Would you rather be in front of me or behind me as usual?
Doesn't matter.
Alright. We'll just keep it like this then. Start. Start? Wait a second. Oh, it's starting from the very beginning. That was a fool. Bonk, bonk. Yes. Alright, you ready to go?
Yep.
Alright, I gotta drink something, otherwise my mouth is gonna be dry as fuck while reading. Ah. Returning to campus was certainly awkward. Passerby shot us looks. Not the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just roll on in, sopping wet and tracking mud in. More likely, though, it was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in the face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let the people see her. Or keep it up and draw more attention. Shall I name it the Nito Theorem? She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. Making our way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice. From all that I knew of the girl, her last classes were all on the upper levels. Okay. And she was in possession of the elevator key. And I was in possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Solly. So I wheeled her to my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me. Like she's making sure I'm still there, like I'm not pushing the fucking wheelchair. I just. Knocking on his closed door, the pterosaur professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I heard, Olivia didn't even register he was there. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and through a door into what I guess was Latican's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates abated thankfully as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Latican. As much as I could, at least. My muddled thoughts kept me distracted the whole period. Just before bell rings, Latican stares me dead in the eye, and he points a stern finger at me, then to the floor to signal, "You stay." Once everyone else has left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, Gator, explain! Explain, sir? He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come out. The mud-drenched clothes, the declaration of... Oh wait, that's his voice. The mud-drenched clothes! The declaration of sanctuary!
I was having a bad day.
She's looking a bit better, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap, and Latican extends a finger down to scratch under its chin. I can see that! He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Latican expectant leer, and Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course! He slouches further atop the desk.
Can I tell you some other time?
Sure! Whatever it was, it looks like you've recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Was it about your work again?
Yeah.
Oh, this girl! He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, she's so concerned about absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah, never before would I have considered such restraint. Why punish someone for working so hard, I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class. Half a semester and more, a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles but doesn't look up from her pet. It was clear that much better than all... It was that much better than all the other students? Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work was very good, even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused to just paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules like that.
You were right, it stunned me.
Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but it didn't stop you, not even a little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently.
I don't think I ever did anything like that.
You did, when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this.
Yeah.
I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I note about it is how soft the feather portion is. It's the special pen you always use. It's actually from my wife.
Yeah?
Dude fucking plucked his wife and is now toting it around. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I can now see some more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. Oh, okay, so it's like maybe not plucked from his wife. It's well made and kept, and yet the feather and the brass showed its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts, so frustrated that she couldn't get it right, and so determined to make it perfect. I say, any of these be great. Your aunt would love any of these. And she fires back, if it's not good enough for me, why would I be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over the fundamentals once more. I send her home to try to get it right over the weekend, and come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife, then that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time. So there's always a new feather or three in our blankets each month. Okay, so he did pluck his wife. Great. I was trying to get the...
That specifically just fell out. There's nothing wrong with plucking her.
I digress. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. And I've used it ever since. Adjusting my volume so I'm not like peaking all the goddamn time. It helps me remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. I think it's like that childlike reasoning that comes so naturally from the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I think I lost for a while.
Don't give me so much credit.
You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay?
Okay.
Vatican yawns
Virginity.
and stretches. You feeling alright to go to your next class?
Yes, I'm ready.
Great! He claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Mr. Latican ushers us out of his classroom as the late bell trills, handing us a note he rapidly scrawled on. Miss Prockling didn't seem enthused to see us come in late, but sighed as she read the note from Latican. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face. One that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do, in turn, was to try to match it, before focusing on Miss Prockling's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week I had a scare when Principal Scalar called me to her office. I feared they figured out what Olivia did, and I assumed I was a part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza for some Italian restaurant called Dino Mo's. Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad prize to get after all of this. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved, but I haven't accounted for the new questions about my portfolio. My paid portfolio. The few times I showed off my photography work, they'd been mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but, what about what you did for the contest? I can't even be mad about it, since it's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working at it for the past month... Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. The past 3 weeks I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms to practice.
Yeesh, Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you?
That blank stare. That says nah. Using everything at my disposal, namely the textbooks from Mr. Latican, and how-to tutorials online, I stay as late as possible trying to get the same skill level as Olivia. As I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I could do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not actually weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me, and I can see maybe a little progress drowning in the madness of the excessive pain. Olivia had made a good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Latican to borrow the keys to the spare room, and while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter.
What am I even looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here?
It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually.
Could probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it.
Is that good?
No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way.
After a brief period of awkward silence, I left myself collapse on the stool behind me and tossed off the oily apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be a double fraud or something. Ha! Splat. I don't have any of the energy to get angry.
Probably looks better now, at least.
Damn it. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please. You have gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she has splayed across her lap into a nearby bag.
Well, when I want to draw, it's usually because I have something on my mind.
What, like inspiration?
Kinda, more so that I just envision something and I want to put that on a canvas.
Amusing. Ah! It's a fucking...
Yeah.
As the door of the studio flies open and Damien quickly storms inside. Everyone here is scared shitless, including Damien.
Uh-huh.
I'm not ready for his voice. I need another drink of water.
He's blind.
He was staring into a flashlight for the past hour. You see his pupils? Go, Olivia! Are you guys here? He takes heavy breaths as his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? The hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something!
Oh god.
What, is everything alright?
Is something happening?
I can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered. Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Is that it? Yeah! That's what I said!
Wait, when was this decided?
I thought something bad had happened.
Look at your face.
Just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything. Oh. I probably should have expected that, but still. How did you know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. We've been at it for a while, actually. Damien's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. I lean down to pick up the canvas, place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner of the room to dry. Anyway, how about it?
To the arcade?
The olive baryonyx fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade, it's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go!
Wait, don't just...
No!
Damn.
Kidnapped my wife, knocked over my painting, quite literally stole her. That man, I did not even think about the possibility of kidnapping crippled people like that.
They can't do much.
They really can't. That's the face of someone who isn't able to do anything.
Damien was taking so long to get you, so I was about to come find you myself.
This time, both Damien and I were wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protests and hesitation, Damien has wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. Like I said, he kidnapped her. I had chased after them, all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was pushed through the hallway at a breakneck pace. Yeah, just... Whew. I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws have dug into her arm as she's definitely going to try to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something?
I wanted to, but...
Didn't want to ruin your concentration, man!
So instead you kicked the art room door open?
Yep! Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now. I can't hide the wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Relax, not like you're the only one.
Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for student council and club meetings.
Right, so,
Come on, the car's in the student section.
I swear if she's the one driving, I'm gonna lose my mind. The Dino duo started toward the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan.
Should be the best driver.
Maybe. Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after nonetheless.
She could see so far ahead.
Come on, dude! It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in, and 30 to get to the arcade!
It won't take that long, damn it.
Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any?
It's fine.
To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrests. Then with more grace than I thought possible for the olive-scaled girl, she manages to flop down into the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it.
I'll get room in the trunk, Inko.
Clunk! The trunk lid pops open with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes more than I'd like It takes me more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair. Once it's done, I'm able to slide it into the spacious storage area easily. Damien had already hopped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he'd actually practiced the maneuver. I simply slide the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Sorry, those are for this morning. I just toss them in the back seat when I'm done. I'm surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag.
I do.
It's crazy. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it was a trophy. That's why I give him the kobold voice. Why haven't you tossed all these bottles out already?
I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum.
And I get to drink as much soda as I want! I don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs in the car's trunk before giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. Alright, dudes! We're ready to go!
Damien really doesn't need sugar.
I think you needed it. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. He looks like he's about to offer me life advice.
Through the top.
Damn. They even got like some sort of neck rest right here. I nod and slink into the semi-clean seat. My hand searches for the buckle of the seatbelt and brushes against something warm and soft. The tiny gasp next to me, and the comfortable mystery of my hand is yanked away. Huh? I look to Olivia, her hand held to her chest. Her green face has a scarlet tinge, and her mirror-shaped eyes glare holes through my head. What? I'm not a minor. Stop lying. I'm fucking older than you. You okay?
Proof?
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking leak my identity online. What the fuck? The emerald-scaled girl turns her maw from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth of my palm fades, however, and... Rude. And leaves my hand feeling lost. Okay. I thought it was Damien. Listen, I saw Damien's face, and my brain said Damien.
Okay, all the safety checks are done.
Oh my god. So that's how it's done.
That's worse.
It's so much worse.
That's ugly.
That's crazy. Liz gets in the driver's seat and grips the steering wheel.
I don't like this.
Outside, she's craning her neck to check on the mirrors and tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in.
What's that?
Her neck snakes inside and coils around the hook of the middle car.
Oh god, that's so gross.
And with practiced motion, her neck continuously coils till her head sits atop the neck roll, as if it's no different from someone putting on shoes.
I don't think their necks can move like that.
Kind of looks like a giant scale-covered scarf. Yeah, I don't think so either, but we're going to ignore that part. There's even still enough space for her to see the window and check behind her.
Inca?
Yeah, it wasn't anything important.
Alright.
But, the city, right? I'd actually been wanting to see it a bit more up close for Latican's class. Do you know how much gas money it burned through to make a detour around here? Because neither do I! Let's do it!
Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way's fine. I'm looking forward to it as well.
You sure?
Look at her. Yeah, I'll point out some stuff I remember along the way.
You're my tour guide now.
Don't make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right?
Liz pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as to a right turn out of my own school. And again, I still haven't been living here long. Anyone want a station? I don't think I've ever listened to the radio here either. Liz and Olivia hardly seem to glance in Damien's direction as well. Suit yourselves! With the span of a few seconds, the natural ambiance of the road is replaced with the loud sound of decades-old rock music, sending vibrations to the car and everybody in it. Damien's my kind of guy.
Damien's so great.
Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops as Lid haphazardly yanks the volume knob, counterclockwise, toning down the music to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but doesn't seem to contest in her decision. What the? I turned off all the notification stuff except for messages and calls, and between all the people I messaged, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see.
Man.
He's still here, texting me. Any song requests, man? Seriously? I don't know, Damien, so long as it isn't twangy country music. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Well, that's not nice. No. No.
Yeah?
That's not nice?
I think twangy country music has its spot. It's not here, though. Sure. Wait.
You've been texting?
Birds.
Mm-hmm.
They're all drawn with, like, nice little lines, but this one's a little fucked. It's fine.
How long?
Yeah, since, like, the first week of school.
What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone.
I hand it over on the contact creation page. She taps the first few numbers and pauses. She then sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. That's fair. She doesn't know her own number. That's fair. Olivia finishes tapping her number in and hands it back. He's entered herself as Livelong. Huh, sounds vaguely
That's so cute.
oriental.
That's so cute.
Test. Yep, got it. Bzzzt. Even grabbing himself by the nuts. That's great. That wasn't called for.
That's why I sent it. She's so great.
Oh, God. We need to, like, find that image and turn it into a sticker for the server.
I got you.
She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it in the mood in the car... the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her. Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments. More and more decorative palm trees start dotting the paths as well. The silhouette of the city gets closer as we approach one of those spaghetti junctions leading up to it. The result of decades of poor infrastructure decisions, multi-million-dollar projects promising to fix all the traffic if they just built one more overpass. Speaking of, cake. I was driving around doing like a few stupid little errands, and a nearby street of mine, it was so terribly backed up because there was a whole lane cut off from road work, and there was another lane cut off further ahead because someone got in some sort of fucking car crash. So it was like a really heavy intersection with only one lane to go through, and it was the stupidest fucking thing. I don't know, just reminds me of it. Olivia's paying close attention to her phone. She scrolls lazily through some form.
Yeah.
Yep, it's your line.
I'm not sure. How do you laugh like that? How do you laugh with a P? What the fuck? That doesn't make sense.
I just showed you.
No, you didn't?
Yeah, I did. It's like, you know, you start with a pff, and then yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. See, you did it. You just did it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I very much so did. In fact, I'm counting that for your line. What's so funny?
Oh, nothing. Hey.
Lizard Lounge?
Oh boy, you're still browsing that, Olivia? Yeah?
What is it?
Don't tell him. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. They only allow dinosaur women. Men, and rather specifically human men are banned.
Cake, it's like your weird femdom servers.
Don't say that.
Yep. It's
That's
just...
wild.
It is what it is. It's like your femdom server.
No.
I don't know how to do a Damien gasp. Racial segregation!
Olivia showed me once that the people on it are really weird.
Humans are banned?
You weren't supposed to tell him. It's the last safe house for us on the internet.
I think they're... Sorry.
Yeah?
I'm so focused on Damien's racial segregation, my mind is melted right now. Go ahead.
I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with.
Tell me about the racial segregation!
It's not that. It's just how it has to be. Wait. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino girl can be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like... Don't say it. They also really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Liz groans while Olivia shows me the phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I can't make out most of the text. I don't know how to feel about this. What's not to get, Go? Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks. So just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. I wish I could do that. According to... Oh, sorry, I thought Hitler was a lady in this universe and I had to do a double take. According to Lady Hitler here, you can.
Basically, that's wild. It's just funny. Well, it's just a funny group of women like me. Lay off. Let me have it.
You don't really believe that stuff, though, do you?
Not really. It's just the rules of the place, alright?
Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff.
Ugh, the ride to the arcade always was the ride to the arcade always this long?
Excuse me, I had a burp. I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, Iko. The water fountains are integrated.
Shut up.
Damien cackles to himself. Alright, I hope the place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. There's no way anyone anywhere sells the hot dogs for $1 anymore. I'm pretty sure Costco does though, isn't it? Like the CEO is staking his life on the fact that if they touch the fucking hot dogs, he will murder everyone in the CEO room or some shit.
I have no idea, Mason.
It's like some legendary lore. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to go here instead after class.
I don't think I'd trust it if it were still that cheap, honestly.
You ate a dog off the floor once.
That's different.
This is a great carve, great people cake. Damien fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventure in the arcade. She'd occasionally chime in to correct him on whatever over-embellishment. Even as the last remnants of the suburbia melt away and the skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world, finally I'm in the big city.
Here we are.
I'm almost disappointed when we pull into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks a couple of decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Though maybe the recent resurgence of retro deco could change that.
I can show you more on the return trip. Come on.
I guess she must have seen my brief hesitance. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunks, it takes considerably more effort than I like to admit. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button right. Ah! It's fine.
Yeah.
As I check to make sure all my fingers are intact, I can see Olivia snickering through the passenger window.
Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe.
Olivia makes sure the brakes are held and then heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in a smug victory over my ineptitude.
Ready?
Sweet! Damien hurries us inside, and I can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anybody. Volcanic, passionate, burning, wild, naughty but nice, mild, harmless, clammy, poor fish, try again! Does your lover know? I can't see anything else, that's crazy. I think that's the only arcade thing we're gonna play with.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this place is the bomb! We used to scrounge for change to coming after school! Place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines all competing for attention and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud in here. You going to be alright having to speak up more?
Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid?
Sorry.
I appreciate the concern.
Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud
Ugh. Damien. Whoa.
Damien is taken off toward a nearby coin machine, fistful of bills at the ready.
I could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about this stickiness?
It's the Coomer Cave. Confirmed.
Uh-huh.
Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge the snoot pinching levels.
Well, you two did kinda drop this on me at the last minute. But I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inko around and I'll go with Damien.
Liz merely puts her pointer finger together as she looks at the salmon-frilled teen. She's gonna fuck him after this arcade.
As she should.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Kick! I swear to God.
Those 2-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones.
I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. That would give me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get to know her more, of course. Ah! Liz! I think I broke this one joystick! Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Dan? Sorry, he looks so... He looks so, what was the word? Offended by it that he got in his, like, square up pose. Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. Fucking shit! You got that one, Cake. You got this one. You can be me for a second. I'm gonna take a drink of water.
You sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together.
I think something's wrong with this water. It's making me more thirsty.
I'm gonna kill myself.
The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows this place well, so she knows all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just,
Alright, glad you agree.
Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look.
Come on already.
Alright. Ah, I kick stuff. As soon as I step closer,
Uh-huh.
Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks at the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow her where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment while deep in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness of my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of excursion was to relax. Feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia! My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? Baryonyx shrugs his shoulders.
Anything. Sorry.
Okay, then how about one of your favorites?
My favorites?
Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you got some you prefer. The look of surprise from him is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around.
Fine, my favorites then. My favorites.
She pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it, and a dull multicolored stick hanging off the sides with wires.
Oh, damn it.
I look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more where I see splotches of fresh paint cover the poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen.
They updated it.
That's crazy. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. Machines looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it?
They added a foot pedal for the cover action.
Fuck. I test the plate, feeling it sink down and noticing the video demo on screen changes to a screen with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each other on each instance.
Listen.
What's
You
up?
should look at what I sent you.
On Discord?
Yep.
Moonman also messaged me. I wonder what's it. That's crazy.
It took me a really long time to get it to work.
That's crazy. It's accurate.
This sucks.
Olivia's hand curls into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back to the frustrated Dino Girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game updates. All the same, to see Clover-scaled girl look more what? Whatever. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look to my loafers. Hey, I got an idea. She cuts me off with a growl.
Look at this other sticker I got you.
That's crazy. It's your turn, Cake.
I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no.
So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily?
Damn. Yes.
Olivia's response leaves me a bit floored. Her hateful leers venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will still work. Okay, you play then.
Haven't you been paying attention? I can't.
I'll handle the pedal work. Olivia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing at me. He must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue.
Fine. One game.
She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath.
You better do your job right, Inko.
I give Olivia a nod and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine.
Gimme.
She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second, then moves down to grab my wrist instead. The scales are soft and cool.
Hit the pedal when I squeeze. Squeeze. Capiche?
I nod in affirmation and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces.
Game time, Mason.
Not so tight!
Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with controller lag. Inko!
Sorry!
Holy crap, this is worse than I remembered. Hi, it's me, I'm Guy That Makes Sense. Here you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird.
That's pretty crazy, just like me.
I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again!
Whoa.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did
Shut
that
up.
part for you. You don't like doing the noises.
This game sucks.
It's just like you.
It's not. Wanna play again?
She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total.
That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You?
Are you sure?
I don't want to keep you here all day.
Olivia looks over at the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot.
I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyways. Let's go.
A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens at the forefront of my mind. Sometimes along the way, people start calling her Hot Wheels, but I don't really remember. I don't speak. Don't really remember who or when. I'm just gonna roll with that. Fucking. I think. Nope, I don't want to give it to him.
Excuse me?
I want to give it to me.
Rude.
But I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. I'm
Feel
just
like
a
you're
voice in
whispering.
your head, Eiko. A fire in her. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of her chair grips, jolting the dino girl from her sullen stupor. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at?
The fighting game?
Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right?
I mean,
It's just... Oh, hey, it's peak. Yeah, this is peak dino hugging. You guys fighting in my chat, that's crazy. Kick!
yeah. I did it? I already said it?
Sure. Her gaze
did?
turned towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacial iris is hardening, and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing an incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks up a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. After a short while of I'm cute, you're an out of breath sound. That's crazy. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, "Don't lose me," and then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. Jesus Christ. I finally give chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the very air becoming dank and heavy, as if someone dialed the humidifier up to 11. Yeah, and cake is gonna make you out of breath. I have cake, don't eat it, loser. That's crazy. For a second, I had to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades began to fog up. This is the power of the fighting game crowd. I heard things, but I thought they were jokes.
Bro.
Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowd. You found us! You've been here for years! Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that again didn't get washed away in the crowd.
Gotta hold on to the chair.
She then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular arcade cabinet that's occupied by somebody else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly on the controls of the current player who hardly glances at her. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball Ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it's a job interview.
Wheeze, if there was a character made for you, it'd be this guy. This is you, Wheeze.
How the hell could they come up with the peak character that is Damien? You know, I don't even know how to give this man a voice. He's got that queso physique. I'll try to aim for that.
Just like you, Wheeze.
You know, I'm the best Jurassic kick player this side of Volcadera, right? I don't watch enough queso. Double S rank. 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents, not...
I don't think he sounds like that.
I only seen him in Reels Cake. You gotta give me some...
Shut up and nut up already.
There we go. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? I'm just going for that now. This is fine. Look, something about Tiny Tim. His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above them to Olivia, his eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting, something not displaying brightly colored, pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here. Not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale-scaled dino finally sees who is challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The Gator girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter sheet placed down. This dude must have been the meteor hurtling to Earth in Goodbye Volcano High. You wouldn't. That's crazy. Taps a finger on the quarter sheet placed down.
Rules say you can't refuse, right?
His head tilts in confusion.
You know, you look to be the new champion, right?
Yeah, you... Spoke for a solid second.
This is the champ's cabinet, right?
Damien comes over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial! That's the oldest one here! Been here since the dawn of time! It's like secret or something! Look over at the old machine, the paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point of where there's the only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man! They only let the head honchos actually use it! If you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, old lady, I'm a big deal here. Buster O'Nuts, crown champion in all Volcadera. This particular Jurassic machine got a history. It just happens to be the same machine that Dino the Rex managed to parry.
Quit stalling and fight me already.
I'm not. I'm just, setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I got? Look around, noticing there's now a group surrounding us. But on my title as champion, I'll take all comers now. You guys still fighting in the chat? He sounds like he vapes and unironically thinks he's cool. No, okay, the fighting has stopped, thank God. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd.
Finally, I...
Form a line now.
Okay.
Oh, it's the smallest.
We win. Easy. We're small. What?
No cutting. Oh, heck yeah! We're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster!
Wait.
What? I don't even play video games.
I'm not really a gamer either.
Too bad. Consider it the blood tax.
Whoa.
I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turned towards me with a pleading look on her face.
Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where?
We're in!
Inko!
Yes!
He's so great.
Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still by the Brachio booth, right? Hold tight. I'll come get you.
Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck back to find the rest of her. God, I love Inko's shit-eating grin. I know, right? Her head swivels around and gives chase, her pleas not have to play out falling deaf ears. Brachio booth.
The arcade's claustrophobic. Well, the Brachiosaurs just tend to bump into everything, including each other. There's some lawsuit, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something.
Huh. Lore. In the end, Liz must have relented because she shuffles up to the rest of the group.
Fine, let's just make this quick.
Oh yeah, he said tallest to smallest, didn't he?
Mm.
Ah, shit. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaur's hand moves like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent into the ground. As boastful as he was earlier, at least could have proved that he was skilled as Jurassic... At least he proved that he was skilled at Jurassic Kick, the screen displaying perfect after only a minute against playing Liz. Liz crosses her arms and starts heading back toward her old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buzzer leaves his head back against his clasped hands to make a show that it was no big deal.
Next victim.
Damien, my boy! Damien stressed the cabinet and jams his hand in his pocket for change. Uh-oh. Is there a whole piggy bank in there?
Haven't seen your group around before.
This dude is the type of guy to be pro at the game and then enter a rookie tournament just to wipe the floor with everyone to feel something. I know, right? Smurfing. Fuck! I chuckled too hard at that.
Mm-hmm.
Horse. Oh, nah. Liv and I used to come around here all the time. Life's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along. This little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either.
He hoists the quarter high and jams them in the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. Buster considers his selection, and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams on the button right after, and what's with that death glare?
Damien just picked a counter to his character.
Ooh.
Probably expects all of us to be beginners.
Buster does seem a bit more tense now.
Been a while since then. Tough.
Though,
Oh. Yeah. You.
I don't know what that last part is either, yeah. This is the type of character to go meta character and then when someone picks a counter. I know, right? Her expectations cut short of as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, ugh, sandwich. Hey, you okay?
What? I'm fine.
I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick.
With alcohol. Sure, thanks.
She reaches behind her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. That Buster guy said there was water by the Brachio booths, although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas, what am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus, Cinco. You're just getting some water. I head deeper into the arcade, towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. Cake.
Yeah? You guys are done already?
No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticky here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen.
Oh, that's from some really old show.
I have not played a Snoop game before.
Me neither. Like, back in the 90s old. Why?
Just curious is all.
Well, I've never really asked Olivia about it.
Maybe I should, after all. I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. It's just like me. I love watching video essays from fucking random internet people. Mostly Pyrocynical. He has good
Yeah.
video game essays. Though I can...
Reasons lying.
Wacky. Though I could never really get into older stuff, the animation was always so choppy. Just listen to it like a podcast. That's the only reason I even watch them. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. I know that wasn't from the fucking Twitch thing. That was from the goddamn game. That's crazy. It's surprising that Damien and Buster
No,
are
it's
still
not.
playing. It was. Was that you in Discord? Oh, that's crazy. Damien and Buster are still playing. This time, both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I swish the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall onto her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipe up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me.
Hey!
Here you go, fresh from the latrine.
Har.
She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat.
Thanks.
How's Damien's match going?
Well, he's getting too aggressive.
He is?
Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies and are even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single.
Wait a second, I'm a human.
So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him.
Oh crap! Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as, over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground, almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually know how to play! Buster jams an accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next! Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and reassures his usual jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Solly had said, "If we don't know what we are doing, then the opposite team certainly can't anticipate our future actions." I tap my joystick over to the large question mark in the middle of the screen, highlighted to the astonishment of the spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent beside me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Compared to me, I'm trying to figure out what every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who has at least looked like he is holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by a character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculous, elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays on screen, I can feel my wrists cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I'd done in under a minute. At least I lasted a little longer than Liz.
Don't feel too bad. I am their best here after all.
His snort-filled laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at this pasty-scaled dino. The rest of the crowd are in uproar along with him. I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles.
Oh, you just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know, we are really doing what I'm Buster O'Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Jurassic Kicks Wisconsin E-Tournament, demolisher of the Icaria, second best player of the 2007 to 2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths Gamer Guild.
What a fucking loser.
You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted?
What is wrong with you?
Listen, I had... Model lost me for a second.
You are fat.
You know you can still back out of this.
Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I can only describe as a predatory leer. He then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor toward a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong?
Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong.
What?
Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band in tourneys. And
his mouth is moving, but what comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and looks to Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem at all fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. As soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blares the name aloud.
Wani Long!
Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing.
That's Olivia's main! Oh man, this'll be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out!
So is that Wani Long a good character?
Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes.
What's a long one?
If you don't know what a Shoto is, it'll take too long to explain here.
Blah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, that more than anything piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien's reply is only to give me a wide, big grin.
Oh, you'll see.
A loud sound bite from the cabin speakers signaled the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills, like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a fury of pixelated beatdowns of the tactful controller play. But instead it looked like nothing at all. On the large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth, the joysticks in Olivia's and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Whoa! Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens.
No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and seal the match.
Oh, so their size... There's a heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail is lashed at the base of the cabinet, while Buster's agomizer had managed to crack down on the concrete floor beneath him. On screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd started cheering, finally excited that there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Look at us go. You know
Look
what?
at you, you're so cute.
That deserves, wait, no. A save here, because that is something I want to take a capture of later. Though the excitement dies down, the duo resume their cyber posturing. My eyes dart between Olivia and Buster. Olivia's completely absorbed in her match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. You play Snoop Game, right?
You've already said that. You already said that.
Have I?
Yeah. Don't be dumb.
Oh, that's right.
And you said no.
First time I read it as a question, this time I read it as a statement. 10 seconds on the clock, Olivia comes in clutch, but punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner! Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck, and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controllers tight. Round 2! Clash and Trash! The crowd turns to a more silent state of observing the match closely, only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing that. Is he only playing with her?
Yeah.
Damien's snout rises above the rest and nearly blows my eardrums, but I share the sentiment as the stylized characters exchange simple blows. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how all the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense, but I don't think of him being this passive. The countdown once again hits 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat as the crowd cheering again, though this time less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia! Just one more win and you're champ again! Olivia's shoulder tense up at what he said, all eyes staring directly at her.
Damien!
Come on, Hot Wheels! Show them you're the best! She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down to silence in anticipation of the final start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second. Long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle, it's like he's not really trying. The match starts and the hype flares back up. It's stupid of me to even think he's gamer bro, champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey Damien. Yeah? You notice anything off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? I guess I'm not just paranoid then. Like, I didn't really watch your match, but he was always so... No. Like, these... Huh? Oh, hey, Kick. I mean, fuck. Hey, Bucket. Paper. I saw Cake in my chat, and I got distracted. I like, these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games? As if he's going to throw the game and let her win. I glance back at the ongoing battle happening on screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character into a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Ha! Then it hits me, all at once like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. I'm rubbing my eyes real
Just
quick.
like you for real.
I'm sorry. Excuse me? He's a virgin. But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he?
Oh man.
Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang. Even here. That's what I was thinking. Should we do something? What? Interrupt the match? Everyone's having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it's a bit different. Hollow, mocking. Damien's frills sag with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm? Jeez.
This is stupid. I don't like it.
You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean,
Beat his ass. Beat his
just
ass.
being
beat
there
his
for
ass.
Olivia when Mia was getting on her went pretty alright. That was a while ago. I just don't know. Look over the crowd again. The match is halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Fuck.
I have a feeling this is rather misleading. I feel like this is the telltale decision. Where
You should save. You should save.
this feels like a telltale decision for how stupid it is.
No,
Like, that feels really misleading for what it led up to. Because, like, I just want to say, hey, you go. You got this. I feel like he's going to say something else. I feel like he's going to say something else. This feels like a telltale decision where you hit, like, the annoy button, and your character just starts insulting the person over and over again. It's like, that's not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. But you know what? Fuck it. Telltale decision.
Yay!
I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from
Yay!
strangers. No, I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, it looks like characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cut my hands over my mouth.
Yay! You're yelling too loud.
I'm peeking my mic? Shit. I'll hold my mic farther away from me so it'll hear me. You've got this! Damien recoils from my screen. Or maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare he levels at me. Then he raises 2 fingers to his mouth. I can't whistle. Rip Mason's parents. Hi, new person. Heyo. Rip Mason. Okay, I read that part. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Idealism. We're cheering on our Gator wife. Yeah, you got this! Liz even tries to join in, shouting at the crowd with her own cheers. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Bro has parents. I'm sorry. Didn't realize that this was a no-parent
he's
zone.
A minor and he still lives with
I'm
them.
not a minor! You also live with your parents still. In this
No.
economy, you're kidding me. Yes,
No,
you do.
I live
Yeah.
by myself.
No, you don't. You actively have to pay rent to your folks.
I'm sorry. Have you ever seen proof that I live with them? No.
Yeah? You can go ask your dad right now over Discord, Cake. I can even go ask your mom if I really tried to find her in that server.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go, Romeo, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us for a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and gets her usual disfavoring furrowed brow. No way, I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you! She stares right through the crowd at me. It's for only an instant, but it feels longer. His subtle scowl cracks. Then it completely folds into a smirk back at us. She faces back at the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself back into his own slog. Looks like he was only intending to lose by a little, but he's picking up the pace now. Only... time! The match times out. Ah. Dang, wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually sorry.
Yeah.
So
No,
go. Cake!
Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast?
Shit. Yeah, it's down that way. Olivia
Why do
turns
you-
and
Why does
smiles.
she sound like this now?
Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Then she
Oh,
goes.
she's inviting you to go with her?
She
that was
goes
an
off to the
invitation?
restroom.
Sex
Bus-
in the bathroom?
No, Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right?
Huh?
You were saying Hot Wheels. That's not really her, right?
Who else would it be?
Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yeah, it's her. Why? Hey, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy Finn gave me some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, alright?
Bro.
Who wants to be the asshole as known as the asshole that picks on cripples? Ooh, Buster being hospitable to the young lady.
Hospital.
Who the fuck said? Shut the. You, Buster, you said that. It's off. But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or nothing. The girls are fighting. He's a minor. Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you getting out of this? Why is this your new thing? I'm not a fucking minor.
I don't know what you're talking
That makes you dating a minor, which is like worse, if that was even true. Yeah? Got nothing else to say, Ava Chris Tyson? Fucking little bastard. He's 40 year honor. But yeah, I didn't mean to disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. Should have been more respectful than that. He sighs. What'll you... Fuck.
What do you do now?
I'll play for real. Is what she deserves.
Oh my god, but she was about to cry.
That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckle and neck in preparation for his first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of simping, though. Whoa! Shut the hell up, Nick! Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more.
Thanks for waiting.
No problem. Ready?
You know it.
Good, cause you're going down this time.
They give each other one last competitive leer before putting all their focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the in-game announcer yells fight, Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite to how he was playing last match. It catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown he brutally gave to the opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and her hands into overdrive. Even though Buster's at full force, Olivia still manages to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this on wheels, kick ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents, KO Bald wins! Cobalt. Crowd is a mix of groans and cheers and excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels.
Damn, you really handed my ass to me.
Didn't I say I was kind of big deal around here?
Yeah.
Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you are known as the champ.
Thanks.
If you're up for a rematch, you know where to find me.
With that, Olivia makes her way over to us with a smile beaming across her face.
Alright, who's next?
We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade.
That was awesome, Liv!
We really gave him a run for his money.
I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him.
Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever.
I'm feeling all jittery after that fight.
Just the way things go. That's crazy.
That's the Gamer Rush, settling in you.
What?
Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate.
Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction.
Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something.
I'm just saying. Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
Come on, they went this way.
Olivia starts plowing through the crowd
Sex
once
time,
more.
Sex time, sex time, sex
Oh
time.
boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling and brightening fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from what you expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like.
Pickles.
Yep, pickles, just whole ass pickles. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself. The last thing I want for him to do is to drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized in the school vending machine. We take a seat in front of at one of the few open tables, and I struggled not to think about how often they're cleaned. Damien doesn't bother sitting with us. He just heads straight into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him. At least her head does. Olivia barely sets her tray down before. I subtly shift away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he covered the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? Didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping a bone in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little, and she has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly, my own chicken tender meal looks more unsavory, so I push it to the side and close to the toothed tornado. It only takes a moment for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. Just a chicken bone, Eco. It's just a chicken bone. An oddly large chicken bone.
I don't know. I've basically done all I want to do by now.
A guy sued a company for selling boneless wings with bones in it and lost the case. What?
Whatever there.
Like false advertising? How'd he lose? Whatever. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm sorry.
I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something.
Oh, nah, I actually don't play games that much. I had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often.
Yeah?
Of course, I never had this much fun outside my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with.
That's kind of sad.
It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Court-root boneless wings sometimes have bones in it, I guess. Can I get that shit boneless? You don't put bones in there. Boneless pizza. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curl into a smile. And Liz and Damien have too, of course. Though I have to admit, the way Liz gravitates toward Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up.
What do you mean?
Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an excuse, as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something?
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Oh, I'm falling out of my ass! Judas! Yeah! Olivia grabs hold of her tail.
Crap, sorry.
Judas!
Got excited. Her tail got excited. That's so great. Yeah. I had fun today. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again. It's nice.
That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade, looking for anything different.
You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that,
she turns back to me with a nostalgic grin.
no, it's stayed the same. You know what has changed though?
What?
The people here.
What, like employees?
Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, the place was always
Her tongue probes her cheek as she considers different words.
more hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today.
I recall her almost running some people over to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines.
Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited.
What about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic Kick?
Okay, yeah, it was like that. But way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it, everyone just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn.
With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back towards me.
It just feels empty, like everything else nowadays.
Dead malls are so sad. Oh, good thing this isn't a mall, this is an arcade. I just.
Dead malls seem like a win to me.
Yeah?
Less people.
That's crazy. I mean, empty is good. You were able to get around easily. Near hit and runs, notwithstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I could feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Her only response was a non-committal calm. Olivia's handles her flask carefully, staring down at the sticker I had noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned about it being something from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from?
Oh, that? It's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special.
Not Ben 10, I don't care. Or Bakugan. Either of those, don't care.
What a loser.
From some anime, huh? What's it about? Bakugan.
Look at her eyes. You want to know?
Sure, I never really caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about.
Well, if you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam, and
It's Neon Evangelion. It's Evangelion. Goddamn. Maybe it's like, nah, because Power Rangers isn't an anime. Ugh. Damn it. Fuck.
what a loser.
Fucking shit. If it was Bakugan, it would be after my own heart. Giant robots are cool as well, though. Bakugan would have been base. The first season had it all. For the next... Leah tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. This is pretty great. I think we need to savor this for a few more seconds. Alright, this is good. Given that I'm as clueless to it as I was with the fighting and terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is the joy of this... The sticker of the symbol worn by a faction of the Space Noises fighting for their independence. Okay, maybe it's not Gundam, because Maybe it's not Neon Genesis. Then again, I never watched the show myself. It might be, though. Sounds like a just and noble group with a goal like that.
An anime called Gundam.
I don't think so. Maybe. I thought Gundam was the type of anime it was. Like kind of how isekai animes are just like, oh, well, I'm dead, now I'm in this other world.
There's an entire series called Gundam.
Actually?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
giant robot people.
Okay. I thought it was Neon Genesis. I got it wrong. Still, it's not Bakugan, so I don't care. Watching her talk so passionately about the series, franchise, oh, that's a lot. For how long?
But that's alternate universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one.
As she continues her description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing the show, but seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion. I find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as she's even taken to emulating segments from the show.
And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romances Gundam's done in Irk.
Her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong?
Nothing.
She doesn't sound like nothing. Rather than given her the roughness in her tone, her throat finally ran dry. You need another refill?
I'm good.
She drinks deeply from the canteen that had started all this off. It's been a while since she talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year? She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods.
Yeah, anyway, where'd I leave?
Eh.
Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it.
Oh, no, I don't mind at all.
Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours.
I swear to God, if that's not a Bakugan option. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything. Mostly just video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games without having played them. But does that apply to TV? He hasn't even watched Ben 10. Oh.
Nasty.
Oh, not even Transformers. Fucking Pokemon, nothing. Then again, I think Pokemon would have been problematic. Maybe in this world. Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kinds of what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Like... Bakugan. Well, shoot. Fuck, I have no swag. Oh!
No,
Nobody has watched Ben 10 or Transformers. That's a fucking damn lie. Ben 10 was a great fucking show.
Okay, nobody but you.
Almost as great as How to Train Your Dragon series that aired only on Cartoon Network.
Actually, no. It's really not.
It was so great.
They're not similar or like...
They
even
were
good
just as
at
great.
all.
They were just as great.
I think we need to break up.
I will. Over this, I will. I have no swag. Guess I spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Swag. Shit. Man, that's embarrassing.
No it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like.
Thank you, Idealism, for following.
That was a scary sound.
It's just a sound of a anvil hitting a forge.
Uh-huh.
Or a hammer hitting an anvil. Fuck.
It was just so out there.
I know, right?
Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. Mason, we should do that.
Yeah, I like the sound of
Give
that.
you a whole list of stuff we need to watch.
We can watch Cowboy Bebop together,
No.
Cake.
No, I don't think so.
It's an anime series just like you wanted, though.
I don't think that was in the list of things we need to
Cowboy
watch.
Bebop, Cake.
No.
It's gonna be so great. You're gonna love it.
I don't think so.
You just
I think my dad
you
tried to
wait.
get me to watch that, and it's wild.
Just you wait, Cake. Just you wait. I like the sound of that.
A senile old man. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny.
Power Rangers turn into Power Raptors. What a fucking concept.
Why is it's always Raptors?
Raptors are just
They're
based
everywhere. They're
and
everything.
popular, I guess. Hey!
Raptor Jesus.
Raptor Jesus.
Raptor Power Rangers.
Ah,
Oh, relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. It's funny though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him.
so just like Cowboy Bebop. If you
Yeah,
don't
your
mind,
dad likes Cowboy Bebop.
I'm just willing to bet, okay, you're gonna love Cowboy Bebop. It's so great. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? What is it exactly?
He's on contract with the DoD.
Dinosaurs of Democracy.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's not D&D, so it's not Dungeons of Dinosaurs.
Why would her dad be in contract with
Dungeons of Dragons. Whoa! Really? Oh!
that? Yep, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby.
Wait, it is the Dinosaurs of Democracy. I nailed it.
Loser. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy, weeks, even months. Oh, I'm so great.
Wow, that must suck.
It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Wait, her dad?
Yeah,
That abandoned her?
I don't think it's a matter of abandonment.
I think it is.
Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now?
What about your parents? What's their job?
Yo, my character looks like Dwight from Dead by Daylight. Low-key mad. NPC looking ass. It might be Dwight from Dead by Daylight. I think it is Dwight from Dead by Daylight, because I have a Dead by Daylight character pack installed. Just because that's a lot of fucking people. You can change it down low and I don't know if it's my about area or not. But you can...
Can't. You're stuck. NPC.
That's crazy. What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners and architect. It's why we move around a lot. Main reason why we're here in Volgadera to begin with.
Now it all makes...
Cut out that last part, but okay.
Did I?
Yeah, you didn't say... I just heard make,
Read
and you
all
didn't
of
say
it.
makes sense.
Makes sense.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Better? Is that
That's
better for
crazy.
Vincent?
That's
Is that
crazy.
better?
Being crazy over there, Cake. What does?
You know.
She points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia.
Dude, who else wears clothes from Amber Croby and Flint and has extra pairs of Ray A bands sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that too.
I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with an automatic gate and woo. I see what you mean.
Now you get it. Moneybags.
Suddenly, Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the? There you go, Olivia! Damien comes rushing in with both arms filled with piles of tickets. Whoa, mama. That's a lot of tickets. Channel my inner Johnny Bravo for that one. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien... Sorry.
Damien got the jackpot at Megala Millionaire?
Bingo.
Me.
This is probably like 1,000 tickets! I'm going to see what this gets at the prize counter. Come on!
Free snacks, free snacks, free snacks.
Holy crap. Alright, yeah. You done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table.
Yeah.
I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk.
So what'll this get me?
Oh, then you need to drop these in the ticket counter first.
Nearly forgot.
He rushes off to get them counted, and I look over at the options. There's a few old games on the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me, the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. You looked better as an NPC? Nah, I don't know if that's a comment or an insult, neither, loser. That's crazy. In one corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. What do you think he'll get?
Something stupid. Probably the mini RC car? Or no, maybe that plasma globe. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest.
You think so?
Alright, I'm back.
He hands the tickets over. I spot the number 21247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall.
Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that?
He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. That's gonna be like another few thousand.
Damn it. I'm out of ideas. I guess I'll have some of those then.
The clerk grabs a small bag of chocolates from the display.
You guys can have the rest.
I don't really need anything here.
Nothing's really speaking to me either.
I might want something.
Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize, though she might be going for a paddle ball or something.
Whoa, look at that.
She points to a plushie corner.
Is it a rat?
The blue slug
Oh.
thing? This is pretty great. This is even better.
Uh,
Please stop cooking me. Cake. This poor man. He's got nothing left for him. Do you understand
Damn
what you're
shame.
doing to him? Wait, hang on. I just realized Gem Muse in my chat. Gem's here? Did they type something? Did I miss it?
no.
Oh, they're one of my avatars. They were a goose for a second. I think that said goose disappeared, though.
Nope. I think you're blind. The only
I-
use here is paper.
Huh.
Lucy? Blind?
That's
Do
crazy.
you need glasses, old man?
No. God, Cake, this is your line.
No, next to it.
There's a weird dark green
Oh
thing
god.
hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind.
Hi, paper.
I kind of want to drop kick it. Look the anger in his eyes.
Fucking Christ.
That one? No, wait, that Damien's voice. That one? I don't know. Something about it makes me really want to. I don't know. Tie it to a firework and set it off into a deep fryer. I was just thinking the same thing.
Y'all are mean? You guys are rude? I'm not saying you're wrong, though.
I can't wait for... He looks like he's the reason we have taxes. I hate it. His face. He thinks he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia?
Wow, it's... That's so stupid.
It's so great. It's a great
Wow,
game.
it's just like me.
Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Whoa. Oh, look at that little thing!
I can't believe they were hating on it.
The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks into its beady eyes.
Yep, just like me.
It's a little noodle guy. I'm going to set that thing on fire sometime.
Not if you like having both arms.
We have two for a reason.
Disabled. There's gonna be 2 disabled people in this family.
2 disabled people both dating someone strange. The argument continues.
Look at them.
For several minutes.
Guys, it's getting late. I think it's time we head out.
If only there was a way to disable this little hex bar. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Ah, I guess you're right. Little fucking guy. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun.
Wait, what happens if you click H? Nothing?
Coming here all together for the first time in a while.
Oh my god. We can
You
finally
welcome.
see the noodle in full effect, and I did not realize that Olivia had fucking slippers on this entire time.
That's so great. You're welcome for that.
Thanks for taking us, Liz.
Sorry, I had to think.
It's no problem.
Thanks to you guys, too.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Is it just like you remember it?
Even better.
I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it.
We didn't do the fucking love arcade machine. No! Ah, that sucks. Back in the car, the argument picks up again.
Oh! Look at her.
Yeah?
Yep, she's so great. She's so great. She's so great. Look at her tail.
Yeah? Want me to screenshot this for you?
Yep.
Alright, give me a second.
Let's give it
First I
profile
hit
picture.
this.
for a year, guys.
Option, enable debug scores. Hit
gonna be
H, F12,
Beautiful.
H. I'm just saying you should try hiding pencils in its ears before they come out the other side of its head.
Christ. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you.
She stares with razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched
It's so
thing
cute
tighter.
though. Why are they being mean?
You know, I'm willing to bet with realistic graphics it would look a lot uglier. But in cartoon form, it is just precious.
No, it'll always be precious. So Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place?
Oh, fuck. Yes, please.
He didn't say fuck.
Hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts
Google.
into Google Maps.
Google.
Buckled in, we head out of the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes over the car's interior a warm orange as we make our way home. I find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again, but just so I know for sure. But seeing her rest peacefully gave me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time.
You should ask her to come over.
Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She had fun. Now she's tired. And that's all that matters.
Fuck.
I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say that it looked a bit too grimy. I just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught something at the arcade. At first it was a slight headache and stuffy nose, but Sunday it felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. See, Cake, it's just like when you come over here and you give me your strange diseases.
Literally, I've never done that.
It's happened twice.
No?
Twice, stretch. Thank you for the stretch idealism, I'll take it. Oh, I couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either, between the pollen and the chills. Worst part is, I'm falling out of practice. Yeah, Cake? This cup is weirdly stained. I should personally wash it later.
What a loser.
I thought that
Cook
said
and can't
sheesh.
read. Fucking.
Worst part is I'm
What
falling
candy?
out of practice. I've tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within a minute, my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of this contest. Between the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. What's happening? Bombs! That's rude. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work, and the most they could be was simply calling in to school and letting them know I was sick. Nice. It's a fucking...
Look at you.
Was it a Snuggie? Is that what they called that shit?
Snuggie?
Yeah, it's like a robe.
Yeah.
I finished...
Wasn't Snuggie like a blanket that went in the front?
yeah, this is my front.
No, I think this goes all the way around, Mason.
I don't think so.
Pretty
I
sure
finish
the
off my
Snuggie-
cup of medicine
yes,
I
the
made
blanket.
and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. And I made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch trying to watch whatever's on TV. Eventually I decide to set up the salty goodness. I'm gonna have to get more water soon if you keep doing this, Cake. Wait, no, never mind. You didn't redeem it again. We're good.
I definitely did.
No, you did not.
I definitely 100% did.
Nope. It's a
I just
lie.
didn't show up.
It's a lie. Eventually I decide to set the salty goodness aside in favor for scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I get a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz, too. She's also filling me in on the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messages me, and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well-wishes. Suddenly, I get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a simple "get well soon" animated. Got something you want to say, Paper? Huh?
Talk about Paper.
Trying to square up right here? I suddenly get another notification from Ben, PDF of my homework, get well soon, animated emoji. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person. When I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of the lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh? Thought I already got my grocery delivery today. Was that yesterday? Whatever. I push myself upright on the couch, turned sick bed, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning as I make arduous 20-foot journey. I even wear glasses when I'm sick. I check out the people, nothing is there. Maybe it's a small child. Triasis Scouts. Cookies sound awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet within the other. Damn poofy sleeves. If they weren't so
Sup, you dead yet? This is
Lydia!
so hot. This is so hot. This is so hot. This is so
What?
hot.
How? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts to the side in her seat, and her knees otter together.
Mr. Latican wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes.
She pulls her backpack up from behind a chair and reaches in,
Your house.
drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baruch? Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and let the packet go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her.
Come on, that project isn't gonna finish itself.
Huh? She's already wheeled herself to my couch and set a backpack on the coffee table.
Yeah, I figured you could use some help on it, or...
She balks at the mountain of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles, hard to tell from so far away.
Damn, Inko, you live like this?
My head finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia's here now. Cool. What isn't is the sudden onset of vertigo. I guess standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just long enough to, thanks to the support of the wall. Fuck. What?
Just how sick are you?
It's fucking sweating bullets over here. That's how sick I am. Pretty sick. The disgust on her face is wiped away as she looks at me. Huh. I wonder why... Why is my floor coming at me? Ha! I got cancer. That's a damn shame. Owie! After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and get me to the couch. My robe did make it easier to drag me across the smooth floor of my house.
Okay, forget the project.
What project?
Attaboy.
I can tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking at the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. I watch her with my vision going fuzzy, only intensifying the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table, along with a bottle of cough syrup. Bro is playing a good game, let's go. I know, right? It's solid. And I'm playing it with my wife. Welcome.
Imagine not reading what Bucket was saying.
What was
Rude.
Bucket saying? Square up, square up. I read their initial threat of eehee ha 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 ha. And I'll make sure to throw something at him IRL for you. Cake. Gotta stop flirting with paper. That's crazy. I upend the can and bottle into glass I had been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panacea. Man, I fucking barely passed high school English, man. They can't be doing this to me.
Riff.
Giving
Sucks.
the... Well, at least I passed instead of just dropping out. I'm a snooter myself. Every day I check to see who's streaming the game. Supposedly he's made multiple games. This is just one I picked up off of Instagram. I was like, you know what, this one looks neat. And I played it. And then Gabo started making fun of me for playing it.
And be removed out of your life easily.
Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. Wani is 2 snoot. Wani is 2 snoot. Game is 1. Interesting. I don't get to finish the drink. However, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit up the drink all over myself.
Bro, what baby? The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit.
What? I read online that this makes the medicine go down easier.
Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drink.
I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it.
Holy crap, how are you alive?
Wait, have I been drinking goddamn lean? I looked at the chat and then immediately I just see lean and I'm like, fuck. I just been drinking lean this entire time. Ugh, the smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach roil from both the impact and forced purging. Lean? I resist the urge to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. Ugh. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something is soft and warm, and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back to the couch. The blackness of my shut eyelids return to the uprightness of the world, and the numbness I've grown used to overtakes my limbs.
Oh my god, Nico? Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay there. I'll
Am I overdosing on fucking lean? Oh, that's crazy. Olivia's voice is drowned out by a growing drone of white noise. Once again, the cool colors from outside the window bleed and flood into my house. And I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Hey you, what's going on?
Oh god. Oh god.
It is lean. Funny gator girl on wheels. I think this is you.
What the fuck? Hang on, I'll try to help you out. Whoa.
That's crazy.
I think you should save.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think this matters.
I think it does.
Okay, we'll see.
Look at how great these options are.
Do you want me to pull up the debug menu to see if we get anything?
Yes.
Alright.
He's becoming a wizard.
It's becoming a wizard. What do you mean my guy's becoming a wizard? They don't matter? Sea Cake, it's fine. What's going on? Where's Lucy?
And then if
Where's
you
my
say that
daughter?
person in the chat, I will remove you.
Oh my. But
Don't say
option 2
anything,
is
you're
Snoot
completely
Ref.
incoherent.
I just thought option 2 was rather silly. Funny gator girl on wheels. Inko, parent. That's my name. She has like a... Oh, she has a pelican beak. That's what I'm seeing. With a little guy coming out of it.
Oh.
I'm still trying to figure out everything else of what I'm seeing. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Oh no! Oh god. My head. What year is it? Ah. I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no. What's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. Normally it's just reheated whatever. I put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, that smells good. Shit, sorry. I didn't know you were still... Oh man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment.
It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often?
Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have been busy, but well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry.
If you say so.
Just almost overdosed on lean. Inko mommy fetish with a million question marks. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with some of the dials.
Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing?
Everyone has a mommy fetish. That's even you, Cake.
I am the mommy.
Yeah, I mean that's two sides of the same coin, I guess. I shrug.
Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole other story, but at least he stuck me with the pains. In that way, I guess you're worse off than me somehow.
I'm not crippled. I think you're still worse off. The last part she spoke was quieter.
Rude? You
Yeah?
can't speak of her like that?
With a downcast face, I can't help but feel like I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks. I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids.
Our kids.
Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants?
Can he have a child with Olivia?
Humanoid
Like
humanoid dinosaurs exist for a reason. Maybe someone got freaky with a dinosaur. Not just someone, maybe a lot of people got freaky with dinosaurs.
I'm unconvinced. You plan to start a family? Oh my god, we're gonna have a bunch of gator kids that have legs that don't work.
That's not
It's
how
genetic.
that's
It's
not
genetic.
how this
It's
works.
genetic.
That's not how that works.
It's
Yeah,
just
of
passes
course.
through.
What about you?
My dad really wants me to.
Oof.
He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work, like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen
I think it can.
with him. With us. We're gonna have disabled
Cake,
children. I
shut up. Read your lines.
Mm. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients.
That sounds about right.
And your appliances too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer.
Damn, that's crazy.
But all I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into it with some stock. Should be good for your sinuses, at least.
W Miss Payne for that. Love shepherd's pie. I'm just reading the chat. Paper bucket saying the mommy has a mommy. That's crazy. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of whatever's in there.
Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge?
Mom does like to cook. She doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. Why is Gabo launching Risk of Rain over and over again? I'm gonna tell him off. This is... Cake. What is wrong with you? The green gator snorts.
2.5 kids. 2.5 kids. You know I'm only spoiling you because you're sick.
It's not that, I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting
Okay.
around in the dining room and talking to each other.
We're
Don't
good.
really do that anymore. Except maybe on holidays. Nah, that's crazy. Exactly, idealism
I
is...
didn't ask. I didn't ask. I will.
Idealism's on the same team with me. That's crazy, Kate. Crippled kid. Wait, did someone escape the jail? Ah, you fucking little rat. Who do you think you are? Cake, stop typing away. Damn it, Cake.
No kidding. Sorry to pry.
I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with Mom and Dad. It's alright. Anyway, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia.
Yay.
The awkwardness of
Yay.
just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table.
I worked with a disabled guy once.
Man, These chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia giving me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish Mom would make dinner again before she got that promotion. Olivia humps to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling after checking it.
How often do you get groceries, Inko?
I ordered some earlier.
Actual groceries, not that junk.
Oh.
God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like.
I try to, but my head starts getting a bit lighter. Though now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home ec? There's another low hum from her as she considers something.
I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own.
Nah, she can put bombs in chat. Who gave her this much power? I don't know. She also has the power to start a boss fight, but I hope that she doesn't. And it's actually relaxed. Sorry. Damn it, Cake. Read your damn lines.
It's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone.
Even I'm pinned up on the screen. That's crazy.
Well, it's either this or, bother Mrs. Payne all the time.
She like hesitating from calling them Aunt Payne or something?
I think so.
The slow cooker pings, signaling the stew was finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with a rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables.
Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. And she can't reach because she doesn't have legs that work.
Yeah, why would you feel the need to say that? And why would you feel the need to say that? Of all the things to say.
I was just letting everybody know for people who didn't know.
I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready. Slowly release me. I got you, Paper, maybe. Let's see if I can help.
No, that's racist.
I can't help.
Don't touch people. Keep your
Yeah?
hands to yourself, Mason.
Hey, don't worry. I got Paper. Ah, that did not work at all.
Alright, leave him alone.
I set the bowls down next to her and she ladles in some servings for us.
Okay, moneybags, back to the couch.
You don't want to eat at the table?
I can't.
Oh. The island table doesn't really have the space for her chair to fit underneath.
Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality
She
entertainment.
gets it! She gets it! You gotta eat while watching food. It's like a weird Roman emperor bullshit gene that we have.
Could watch something together on that big flat screen you've got. That's okay, right?
Sure. I carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. I set down our dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say a thing, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I am still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod and then angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it.
Thanks.
I give Olivia a small nod and smile, as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning in closer to the bowl, the comfort... I gotta have my iPad kid moment while I eat. Mass attack random. It's not iPad kid moment. It's like an emperor watching a play, it's just, it's genetic to want to have some entertainment as you eat. Not iPad kid moment, I refuse that. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't actually caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, sorry, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot. I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know.
that really
That's
draws the line
language
for
to be
you.
allowed.
That really draws a line for you.
That's a wild word.
Cake, come on.
What the fuck? Fucking pussy.
There we go. What? Hey, last thing I need with this fever is a 2nd-degree burns all over my tongue.
Whatever you say.
Once I feel it's sufficiently cooled, I slurp my spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked, and it could easily fall off the bone it came from. And the vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Compatui. Cake, scale everyone back down, I swear to God. You best behave, otherwise I'm gonna go into stream avatars and start point locking things. Sensing and
You can only point lock it for the other ones.
sensing and seeing different flavors move and dance around in my mind. For a brief moment I forget all about my fear and experience only the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket.
Is it good?
Like a record scratch, I'm taken out of my experience, brought back to earth by the baryonyx's voice. I look to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realize that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like a rag doll's. Felt like my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. I guess I got lost in the broth, lost in the sauce. Love Principal Scalar for real? I accidentally gave her like a massively deep voice first time they came on screen because I had to take a gamble if they were he or her, and I gambled wrong.
And we should have kept it, but
I did not want to keep it. Her exhausted middle-aged teacher vibe is rather nice. I know, right? Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia. This soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile.
It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that.
Olivia looks away once again, cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shying Scaly. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had.
Only old people like soup.
Olivia moves her head back closer to me, still avoiding my gaze, her smile a little weaker. Tomato soup is best, and you better take back that fucking slander.
What? Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. It's just helping out your flu.
I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small, but filled with an honest joy.
You really think so?
I nod, even as the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in, and manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes a flush off her face and cheeks around for her bag. Okay. I was reading that right.
Well, I'll get going.
I like soup. Good soup. I lovingly call you old. Cake, maybe you're just out of touch. Have you ever felt like that?
Bucket's just a cougar, and you know what? That's okay.
Cake, you're the one that's not in the group. You're the out of touch one. It's not the youth that is wrong. You're the one that does not like the soup. Everyone else here, I'm willing to bet, likes soup. Going?
Which just
Thought you
means
were
you're
wanting to
alone?
be caught up on your shows.
Well,
Remote's right there. It's the least I can do after your help today. What are you wanting to watch? She eyes the remote and the oversized screen on our wall.
a few things. Nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some
recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like. But if you're sick and all, I don't want to.
Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. If they come back tonight at all. So it's a pretty good time.
You really sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons.
Oh, Mike, you're lucky you're sick right now.
He's about to beat my shit in. Soup is the perfect meal, drink and food. Cake, you're just out of touch. You're the old one, if anything. Being this out of touch, what are you, some sort of boomer? You just never had a good bowl of caldo de pollo on a cold winter evening, for real. Or just like some good tomato soup. Maybe when I turn 80.
Just like Mason.
I'll just force feed you at that point, Cake.
No,
Force feed you some soup. Some good soup. Yep.
Soup won't be allowed in our house.
Olivia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I'd only seen in passing.
This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch.
She flips the first episode on, and an establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. Then, to my surprise, she hefts herself out of her chair and into the cushion next to me. I've moved my arm out of the way to make room.
Oh, sorry, should have asked.
Of course, you're welcome to sit.
I know, but thanks.
We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke, an expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. Mexican soup to heal the soul. Paper understands it so much. The credits scroll,
Sorry that
and
you guys
Olivia
are at least
swishes.
80.
You're the old one here, Cake. You're out of touch.
No.
Cake, I bet you really like the song that goes, I'm out of touch. I'm out of touch. Find my hand while I'm not around.
I think it's I'm out of touch, I'm out of time, for a starter.
Oh, you're out of time as well. Yeah, I forgot you were old. On your deathbed. Practically taking care of you as we're playing this
Don't
Gator
even
game.
know the song. Don't even know the song.
Exactly. So...
Yeah? You wanna keep reading?
Cake!
So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know, what do you think?
I liked it. Yeah.
Really? Well, they got a whole other season. Do you want to see more? They got the whole season.
They got the whole season! Wait, didn't you say you just wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote in her hands and has to catch it midair.
Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too.
Quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for her small mistake. She's probably just refreshing her memory and... I wonder why I thought cute fit. Well, it does.
It's time for sex.
How
It's time for
endearing every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back. The characters on screen freeze.
Sex time, sex time, sex time.
Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? I try to stand up, but there's a brutish heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia?
Sex time, sex time, sex time, sex time!
Shut the fuck up and read your line.
I just paused it, Inko. She's holding you down with her tail.
You know what? Oh fuck, that's the wrong button. Paper, get over here, you're getting the star. For agreeing with Soup.
Bro.
Listen,
That's fucked up.
what's fucked up is
We're
being
divorcing.
what's fucked up is being late to stream. That's what I thought. There's a complicated expression on her face.
Is it normal?
This bulge in my pants, of course. Is what normal?
I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, I too am finding this rather sus. She chews
Not
her
yay.
lips slowly in consideration.
This is fucked up. Your parents, like, are they not really going to be back?
I shrug. They're always busy with work. Yula's shifting next to me. Olivia inched herself closer. Like when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. Tail shifts to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped, as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my muscle ease into putty.
I'm sure they do.
I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now.
I mean, Dad's kind of the same.
Huh? Olivia chews her lip as she considers her words.
He's always busy too. Whole reason I live with my godparents is because Dad has to travel for work.
So he doesn't. I stop myself as I see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips.
No, it's fine. I get it, Inko.
There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide closed and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words.
Of course your parents care. Just like Dad. Why else would they work so much?
But what about me? I went to how pathetic that sounded.
It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things?
Her words grow quiet as time goes on and my body sinks into the numbness again.
Dad cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them.
These guys are so nice. They're like, what is it? Wayward souls? Two wayward souls? I don't know what that phrase is. But I've heard it once and it was used to compare... It would be lost on you. Never mind.
They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them.
My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it. Fucking calling them by their first name, goddamn, alright. I see.
What the fuck?
Looks like your last year's model stopped posting links, warning.
Oh.
Was it this?
What the fuck?
I don't know. What the fuck? What happened?
Best viewers on blah blah blah. This is the link.
Ow! Now why fucking paper? I will come over to your house and I will beat the shit out of your cat. I swear to God. You'll be helpless to watch.
Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me.
I recall how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't though. They love you, like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head and then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes.
Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. Bro, what is wrong with your face?
He's sick.
No.
My world goes horizontal and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I have ever felt. This is so sweet! I love it.
I don't think a gator's legs would be too comfy, but...
So the joke's on you. I don't have any cats. Well, I'll beat up cats in front of you and traumatize you, Paper. I'll do it. I'll do it. They call me the pussy beater for a reason.
No, they don't.
That's crazy. He's hallucinating a cat, Your Honor. I'm just saying, cake. Pretty great. I nod and the world becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn to see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head that keeps it in place.
Nothing.
The soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into a restful peace. Along with the gentle caresses, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With a lulling touch and tone, my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time, only to realize it's 4 in the morning. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch. Instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well because he was drinking lean the entire time. No doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to school today. Wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? Shuffle over to the appliance and open up the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a moment for me to spot a Tupperware container filled with a delicious meal. Nice. I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. I felt like I'd missed so much while I'd been gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me. But I feel out of the loop with other things, like gossip about me. Damon had tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and the FBI's most wanted. I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Latican speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignments by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of your day now. Oh, and Nico! I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about! Yeah, of course. Olivia looks from the back of the classroom entrance waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just Latican and I. Please! Have a seat. Lap pillow is a W. I know! It's so great. No, nothing can compare. I take the seats closest to Latican's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Latican himself gets out from his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So! I'll be quick about it. I got a job that he's doing. Up! You've missed assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they've hired me to be their photographer. And they've given the excellent learning experience. Child labor, I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'd be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping me set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you'll be using my SLR-S and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Latican's $1,000 cave-in makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Latican would be there to help us. Then again, Latican would be offering this job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would be technically be my first official photography gig. And a wedding shoot to boot. Sounds daunting, yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today, we can talk about it more later. But now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Latican. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity is so who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school nurse, actually, and the husband-to-be is a good friend of mine. Huh, neat. I make a mental note to get my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Miss Latikin goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait, Friday? I was going to practice painting then. Ugh, I already agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. It's not even a question to where I'd go, but geez. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. That's silly. I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance to the cafeteria. A grassy green girl is leaned over a sauerkraut, scrunching her maw close as she eyes the passerbys. When she knows I moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail sway happily.
Finally, took you long enough.
Yeah, sorry that took so long. Didn't have to wait for me, by the way.
I can manage waiting if it means eating with you.
I can feel a smile tug at my lips from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in?
Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh?
You used yourself as a battering ram before. This is not comparable. Yeah, something like that.
But only because you asked. But give me your backpack. I'll use it as a shield.
Ah, we even have our own Cake, you see that?
Yeah, the tail.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Ah, she still has those slippers on. Nasty. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist like at the arcade. Alright.
Alright, charge.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am! Whoa! Arching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meal, Olivia turns her head to me to say something.
So what happens with Latikin? You in trouble or something?
Huh? Oh nah, Latikin just had a proposition for some extra credit.
Really? What was it?
He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. Oh god, I'm yawning! Says he thinks it'll be a good learning experience.
Oh, well that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it?
Yep, could be a good way to hone in on what I know. Plus that extra credit will make up... It can help for make up to... Extra credit, good!
You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made?
Lean. It's fucking lean. Just call it what it is, damn it. Yeah, that. Wait!
Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here.
Lean. The baryonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's simply a matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. For whatever reason, they're at a more sequestered table today, and when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Oh shit. I forgot my voice. All I know is that was like bitchy, and I tried to like do my voice on my own. Took you too long enough.
Yeah.
I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink Parasaurolophus. She's a Parasaurolophus? That doesn't sound right. Because she has, like... I mean, I guess. She has the back horn of one, but the tail spikes?
For defense?
I don't think... I'm just thinking that they don't have that. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, I thought she was like some weird sort of fucking shark. It seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that air of uncertainty and easiness has still wavered around her. The best I can do is act friendly. Hey, Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah, just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remains locked on her soggy chicken she's been eating maniacally? Mechanically? Why mechanically, though? Just like, oh, la, 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 la. Nah, but my friend is making a game with a shark girl. That's crazy. I thought you were asking Liz for her homework, though. That too. Right, here you guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I think, Raptor Christ, I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed drinks today.
No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you.
Well, she did it because I thought about doing it.
She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier.
Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. But it's true.
Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason... Wait, that's not my voice.
At any rate, the real reason I'm here is... Listen, Damien made a move. My brain just had a one-track mind there. Hey, Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something. People trying to contact you all day.
Oh.
Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. I catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of Guts that she probably doodled. Yeah! Wait, Guts the rat. Fuck! Never mind. I thought it was like Guts the anime man. Hey, are you gonna make me hydrate anytime soon?
No.
Cool. I need this last drink. I just swallowed a bunch of air. Feels bad.
Yeah, I ran out of service for the month.
What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know. They want to see Olivia so bad, why you send and not just show up themselves? Shut it!
Who's so important for all this anyways?
Who you think? Ben. Ben wants to talk to Olivia. Huh. Why you want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 frickin' questions? Oh, she says retarded, but is not willing to say fucking. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't get enough channel points for that. Yeah, that's right, Paper. Swallow in your shame. How the hell should I know what's really going on here between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Livia here is going to fix it or not.
I'll think about it.
Ugh, whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia with a very sour look. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arm on the table and slumps her head in.
I don't want to talk about it.
Where'd her bright mood from before go?
Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework.
Die of thirst, metal man. Fuck you, Paper.
But you helped me out with it!
That's different. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it.
Like the answers!
What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy and she's only cheating herself.
What's the issue then?
What's the issue?
Yeah, I get free soda, someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid.
Into staying stupid? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, fuck.
And everyone thinks they win. It's great!
You scare me sometimes, Damien.
Damien's pretty great. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help cheer her up. Cheer up. Cheer up. Fuck me, Christ. And I keep coming up with dead ends on just what could work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background?
Oh, you noticed it?
She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little doodle of guts.
Yeah, drew it up the other day. Got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool.
I'll bet. Is he with you today?
Nah, I left him home.
How often do you bring him?
Not often, maybe once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school.
Unexpected.
Ooh, here. I got some pics saved.
The screen displays a small creature sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clutched tightly to its chest.
I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time.
Tail length issues. I feel Damien and Liz hovering behind me, their eyes locked onto the adorably fat creature on screen. I don't know who, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, and a now transparent ball, and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we sit huddled around Olivia's phone, entranced by her sweet little rat, as we did the most mundane things. Yet, Gut's method of doing them was too undeniably cute, and that's what really got us. It made time fly faster than we could even notice. Ding dong, bing bong! I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Miss Prockling really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Really? Only 40 minutes class period? I had like 8 classes a day. And that's a free period. Wait, was one of them free period? No, that's right. Okay, so I guess that is comparable to my schedule, but only this guy has like 2 less classes than my high school time. Whatever. I'm comparing prison sentences here. Wait, no. Latican roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting. Can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? At this rate, I'll never get good enough to get a real following. Haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Latican right as he was locking his classroom, while our teacher made the assignment, internship, apprenticeship, child laborship. While he had made it all sound simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We fill out the form as our instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I had been doing. There are a few structures out here, save for one at the edge of the cliff. What the fuck? Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. I
think you need a nap. Reading too much.
I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. Wacky.
Yeah?
The camera just does not blend in with the model well at all. It looks like I know why, so we could still make our poses, but it really does look like half of it's 3D and the other half of it's like 2D. Alright, you two, remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for a gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he carries the last of his lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite.
Be efficient. But most importantly, Ben and I sit upright, ready for any order our teacher is willing to give us. Have fun. But trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinched together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. I think I'm going to be sick with this weather. Hang on. Oh, he does have spikes. Okay. Maybe I just never noticed Parasaurolophus having spikes. Whatever. The
How
views.
else do you expect them to defend themselves?
Like they're herbivores,
They whack
Cake.
other people with their tail.
What? No, you're thinking about ankylosaurs.
I am definitely not.
Like some animals just don't defend themselves. Think like cows.
These guys do.
These guys do. That's crazy. At least the view's great. Matt, it is, yeah. Mr. Latican led us through a small garden out front and into the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. Leaves us, stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a primed camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to the daunting task. Ugh, fuck. Thank you. First on the list is the telescopic stands for cameras. From experience, it doesn't take too long to set. Getting those into place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I am already exhausted. Ugh. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notifications, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey, Shades. Hi, Olivia. You got service back? Dang. There we go. Oh, I lied about that. Is this him with the angry glasses inside the emoji itself? Ostriches don't defend themselves either. Yeah, a couple of animals just don't defend themselves. If they have to defend themselves, they just rely on being big. And if that
I
doesn't...
disagree with the ostrich thing. I'm pretty sure they do defend themselves. I've seen some pretty aggressive ostriches.
Saw you leave with Latican after school. Is that a mistype? Is that a typo? It's Iatican. Whatever. What's up with that? I'm helping him with the wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Oh, I guess this is text messages. I'll let you have the next one.
Did Latican give you a better jacket for it?
My jacket is cool enough!
So where at?
Teach said it was some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over.
Wait, really? That place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me.
Sure, if I get the time.
No, do it now.
Pretty great. A cute and threatening message received. I gotta make Forge holding a gun. That'd be pretty great. Jeez, well this is a good spot as any. Sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond a freighter or two. The seas sure are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it over to Olivia. Nice.
Thanks.
I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought of alone of her doing something in so sweet a manner. Ingo! This thing weighs like 80 pounds! I'm not doing all the work! Oh, right.
I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras, but a large chunk of the incomplete decor prep, which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases, loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instructions, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station, and meanwhile I was finishing making sure that marked out spots within the room had the right combination of flash, strobe, and/or reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I had just placed the final light in position. As guests start walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. DSLR's clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests, and while I think I managed to catch some decent shots, I'm just not really feeling it today. Is something wrong with me? And voila! Ben was having a much easier time working at the makeshift studio we had built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of a massive window to the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Latikin's loaned camera, but also his own, so he'd capture the couples from 2 angles at once. He looked happy with each and every shot he took, and the peoples always chatted him up right after. And here I am doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I had messed up. Blurry, because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm I've noticed till now that my main messaging app had been going off. Kick.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So is it going well? Why are you whispering? Stop being stupid.
Hardly. I think Ben's
Sounds
turning it
good.
into a competition.
Are you winning?
No, not really.
Beat him for me?
That wasn't a real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. The feeling of anxiety only grows as the time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right. Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Bro is not winning. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off.
Just break his flashing stick thingy, lol. Then his pics will be super dark.
Bro is not winning. That's crazy.
Mason never wins.
What?
It's true.
How out of date is Olivia to think that we still use FlashPan?
Or lock him in the bathroom or something.
I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal.
I just remembered, I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a pic of him smashed on the floor? I need it for, Muse.
That's great. It's pretty great.
That. Do it for me?
Come on now, that's just violent. I almost fucking destroyed my headphones, good god. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple, and the parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder, and see that the parents have already moved away into another group. Camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck strap holds it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. I find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping it down against the bricks landing. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear though, just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she put together using a cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to fit into a grape to bite into her palm. I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos of little doodles are really starting to sway me. I just think rats are neat little guys. Twilight Sparkle, did I miss something? Rainbow Dash is the best. What? What's happening? Why are you guys talking MLP in my fucking dating sim?
Why not?
It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defenses down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Look through the camera lens. I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. There's someone over on the steps, taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. Truly iconic display of suavity. Before I know it, I've taken several shots. He seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey, kid. Who the fuck is this guy? At least get my good side, will you? Oh! I stepped closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that, I was just unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, pretty exhausted, kid. What the fuck am I reading in my chat? Oh, this is the groom. Specifically cause I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. Ah, so this is the groom. So, you gonna take a photo or what? Ah, right, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clicks and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots in there. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. It smells like a Vegas hotel. I give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to get this mug of mine looking halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing what little of it was left onto the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? Your big day, isn't it? Can't get speeding tickets in the sky. What? They're girling out in my chat. What the hell is this? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Eyeing the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it. And keeps inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling it until the cigarette is finished and he finally exhales a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds.
Ew.
Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. This day has been the happiest day of my life. Well, it's tiring as hell.
Rude?
Yeah?
What the fuck? You can't say that?
It's just, he's a little worn down, Cake.
Little bitchy?
He's just a little worn down. Leave him be. The miss is certainly having fun. Yeah. Okay, so you say pussies. Alright, here. But when Olivia says it.
It's just deserved more now.
It's certainly having fun. Yet, in a few hours when we're on a new, no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz.
A little bitch.
I like him.
Of course you do. Fucking whore.
Definitely feels like the groom's laying out on a bit thick on who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet I can understand what he means. No, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? He motions to his hand to a nearby stage as an available seat. I settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet. Looking closer, I see it's a still sealed packet of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your camera teacher, whatever he's called at your school. Says you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey! The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open a pack of cigarettes and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages.
He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Whoa, Mr. Latican was your... Whoa, Mr. Latican was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I give him a lift to fucking Jesus. I give him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why. Could have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Petro Prick tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Jeez, maybe I should be asking him. Nope, no, I can't. Can't? What? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Ah, come on. I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid. We got a few more minutes of quiet while the bridezilla and her maids of murder fight over that banquet. I quickly glance around to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So, this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. You remember that Steven magnet, that sea serpent?
Don't look. I'm talking to Bucket.
I swear to God, Kate. I swear to God. Oh. I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a lighthearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, that's when this unashamed excitement and passion is in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. Not everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Ooh. Well, shoot, kid. He slides the ring off his finger and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Ever had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess. It's complicated. They're around so little I don't even know what their love looks like. How they interact. Okay, could you... I'm gonna fucking get both you and Paper together and I'm gonna punch a cat in front of the both of you. It's just gonna be a cat.
Is there a problem?
Guys are calling me fruity in my own damn chat. That's the problem.
I'm sorry if the shoe fits.
It doesn't? If they even love each other at all. They never told me their story, why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I can remember, whenever my parents weren't around, there was a screen nearby, and they weren't around often. I've always had that little electronic friend in my pocket, telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have the best friendships, hobbies, romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know if what this is love. You guys seem to think so, though. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little antidote, kid. Goom finally lights a cigarette, though this time he seems slow to puff on it. See my beautiful bride over there? He motions with the dull embers of his smoke, where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling and the bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met, this was happenstance meeting. I'd see you over there.
And I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Mason's going to jail party? What? Proof of animal violence? Nah, it's fine. I'll say, Your Honor, they deserved it.
I don't think that's gonna go down for you.
Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted advice. There it is. I thought you were going to go on a bit more about love.
I love love, guys.
Why the hell would I give a speech about love?
What a love bitch.
Sorry, the chat. You know what it is. You know what it... I know what it is. You know what it is. Well, there's no groundbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense. And you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants, flicking the cigar butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will you? No more moping. You're on the clock! He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. That's eyelashes. That's crazy. What timing? I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Group chat? Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Wouldn't he be much help? I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can.
Save.
Yeah?
Always save.
I don't know if I want to overwrite that. That's good.
Page
That's solid.
2, page 2, page 2.
Yeah? Could just overwrite this.
Nope. No!
It's fine.
No, it's too late.
It's fine.
Literally already did it.
It's fine.
That's fucked up. No.
Alright. I'm willing to rewind time for this. Maybe it's just a nothing. Wait. Oh. Ooh, that was close. Need to focus on taking these photos? Truly. Alright. Pog. I can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom, and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Latican, for that matter. I silence my phone and slide it into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking hold of my camera. What? What are you doing? Why? What the
Did
fuck?
you ever read the save?
Where should I even start?
Do you have
I think I
something
have a few ideas. With the groom's words still ringing in my ear, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the hall. While Ben is continuing to make more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshots, I've been singling out couples in their... Rude. Singling out couples in their own moments, just scattered throughout. I think some of them haven't even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the parasaur's view. Young man! Over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. It's a grandma. We need a good Christmas card photo if you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am. A large group moves to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seemed perfect, but for their sake, I made sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. Do you know how long these will take to be developed? The photos should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure to get everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to... Don't forget us! him casually making little Kate cry. What?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand. You can't see it.
Yeah, get me and my wife. My next client's pulling me aside to take shots at them in a secluded corner. And after that, some bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of the servers wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he managed to do so far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever requests the wedding goers have for him. Makes me wish I was better at communicating and inserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches me at a very casual pace, with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather? I just give Ben a nod on my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was a good. Ben checks his phone. 8 hours? Fucking hell. Jeez. Yeah, my legs are starting to hurt. You're telling me. You don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? Probably less hurt. You could just use your tail as like a third leg to like
No,
alleviate the weight. Alleviate the weight.
Poor ass hurts.
We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we had in a while. Across the room, Bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So, how you feel about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures, right? But it's like something's missing. Missing? You make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. It looks like the time of night for him to carry her out in his arms, like in all the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. Fucking just threw her over his shoulder. It's great. He laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. It looks so juvenile, honestly, but as the bride taps the exhausted groom's head with balled fist, but he's laughing. He's got a funky little tail. It's like a star tail.
It's wild that you see a star when it's clearly a butterfly.
It's crazy. A laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with delighted giggles of her own when he finally catches her in his hand and just holds it. Once again they're talking and the bride is melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is and how crude that guy was earlier. That understanding and genuine playfulness between them. With that a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making a focusing adjustment for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy, but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming their need for sleep. And also the smiles they have, as they try and look at each other in their awkward positions, speak metric volumes of just how happy they are after it all. Why'd you do that? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When did my fingers get over the shutter button? I guess it did. I checked the new entry in the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. It seemed pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. Before the parasaur turns to go back to his assembly. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain about Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. Don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry, Alright, you boys, ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Like, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. we're better, period. I'm sorry, but I just cannot respect Cake for someone who does not like soup and likes their burgers well done. That's just criminality at its finest there. Like 2 food options, Cake. What the fuck? You're supposed to be a cook? You're supposed to have, like, good
I
food
cook it
opinions?
So done. I can't
That
eat
cow
something.
died for nothing, Cake.
Can't.
For
It makes me
nothing.
sick.
If,
I don't know what to tell you.
if you cook it well done, that cow has died for nothing.
I will kill him personally and cook his entire body.
Oh, okay.
Well
I
done.
see. So when I murder a cat in front of you guys, then
You're
but
beating
when
up
you
a cat for
murder
no
a
reason.
cow,
I'm eating a cow.
that's crazy. Her burgers what? Yeah, she likes her burgers well done because she's stupid like that. Her teacher
Listen,
looks.
pink meat makes my stomach hurt.
I thought your
Okay.
stomach specifically just doesn't process things. I thought that was your thing.
It's sensitive to food.
That's crazy. Our teacher looks haggard as he steps up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor. He's propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Latican. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out 3 different kind of lenses you had brought. Good to hear. Ben, what about you, Inko? Well, if I'm being honest with you, it took a while for me, Mr. Latican. Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and... Oh, no, I mean, I just didn't get many good shots till the end, Mr. Latican. I didn't even finish the first card you'd given me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around teacher's shoulders. I thought he was like locking arms with him. I was like, whoa! You're married, man! Can't wait to see these. Latican straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Cake?
Whoa.
Guess
I
what to say.
did not mean to do that.
Latican sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and the card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into that trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Latican. Before I turn away to start, why would they do that to me? The tired Taro takes the card from me. We can sit at that table. Well, no, wait, wrong character. We can sit at that table over there. 2 older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes, lamps, the bride and the groom, and Mr. Latican sit at a cleaned-up table with a laptop. I can't really make out what they're saying, but I can tell based on the way the 3 switch between the quietly focused and laughing loudly. What the fuck? By the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Ah yes, these came out pretty dang great. Thanks again for... Hello, what is this? Laptop displays the last picture I took, somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I'm going to be putting it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Either way, it's...
Condoms in my wallet.
What?
I get condoms in my wallet.
That's a bad idea. Friction with a condom, that
No,
they don't
no,
mix well
no.
together, Cake.
It's fine.
The whole point of, like... Why would you do that? The reason you keep them at home is for those reasons. You don't put them in your wallet because the friction against it, and it rubs, and it could tear the condom.
That's the point.
Then why would you bring a condom at all?
The man thinks he's safe. He was never safe.
That's crazy. Either way, it's not long
That's
before we
how
climb
Oscar
into the
came.
car and begin our journey back to school. I settle into the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. The cityscape of Volcadera bluffs pass by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. The saccharine, lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, but I can guess by his expression that Latican feels the same way. He changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up. Looks like I'll be taking the late-night metro home. Still, I had fun today. I bring out my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy.
Half dozen?
Uh,
3.
that's 3, yeah.
Are you winning yet? Better be. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win.
While there was more messages, that one in particular had me thinking, sunflower seeds? I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but it's also the fact that the groom haven't complimented any of Ben's shots, so...
Loser.
Collect your winnings, Olivia.
That's so great. Good job, Agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work.
Reward? What kind of...
Head.
Oh.
Head.
Oh my.
Head.
Would
head,
she
head,
really?
head.
She knows that I'm with Ben and Latican. The interior of our
Head,
car
head,
is a
head,
few
head,
degrees
head.
warmer as I wait with bated breath.
Head,
Inko,
head,
you're
head,
okay,
head.
you're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine, just a car sick. I make sure there's absolutely no way anyone can view my expect me
Nudes.
as an expert detection. I dim the brightness of the car. I'd be able to... I gotta get ready to, like...
Nudes.
Alright, I'm ready to change the screen, should it come up. Finally, Olivia text comes through.
Bro,
I hold my breath.
what's wrong with that other screen? Why did I flip upside down?
What? Nothing's flipped. Oh, you
The
flipped?
other screen that you have,
Don't worry
just
about
in
that.
case. I'm upside down on the
Oh,
ceiling.
shit, okay. Whew!
It's not too late.
A Lil Austin does not exist. Don't believe them, idealism. She is a fucking liar and a minx. And if Little Austin does exist, then it's without my knowledge. Maybe. I don't know. She has teased about it a lot. Number 1, big boy. I'll take it. Right. Loading image. Nice! This is how we communicate happiness. Mr. Latican, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here! In hindsight, I probably should have seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Whoa! Admitted it? Damn, my hormones. That's
You really expected
crazy.
nudes?
I too expected it. We all expected it, I think. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming later in the day with a cold front, so the temperature outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. Okay, she's kind of convincing me. Damn, that's crazy. I'm rubbing my eye. Ugh. We'll push for 30 more minutes, but after that, we're done with the stream. I decide to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joins me.
Inko, it's too cold. Freeze my veins solid.
It's 70 degrees, and you already agreed. Calm down. We step out into the chilled air.
Psst. I don't know. I'm not a hisser.
Pulled on the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. When I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us. Alone. Sitting at a picnic table in complete silence.
It's fucked up.
I've lowered myself. The elevation's just not matching up. I don't know. It's weird. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. So, Olivia. The Gator lifts her head from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me.
What's up?
How about this weather?
It's Seriously?
Yeah, seriously, I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace.
Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why we're the only ones out here?
It's pretty empty out here today.
Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like.
Why'd you agree to come outside with me?
Sex. Well, you wanted to,
And you... Olivia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out the words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips glow?
Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then?
The Midwest. I'm from fucking...
The
Kansas.
Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest.
Okay. That's fucking rude.
It's true, it's true.
It's not. I'm the most sane fucking person here as far as I'm concerned. Everyone else is
Tell
trying...
that to Austin.
I'll tell it straight to his non-existent face cake. I'll tell him straight that you like your burgers well done and that you're not fit to raise a kid.
Eat them well done with me.
Oh, come on. That's not true.
Alright, what was it like then?
A lot of empty promises. Nothing worth talking about. What was it St. Hammond like before I showed up?
Oh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had to stick up their ass and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place if I got to take you and Damien with me.
Not Liz, that's crazy. Damien's gonna just be a permanent third wheel.
He'd be okay with it.
Wow.
He could join in.
Who's speaking? Who the fuck?
It's a woman. No, wait, it's a man.
Yeah? How about this cake? I'm
No,
willing to bet it's a man.
man.
I think you gotta give him a voice, though. Give me your manly voice.
No?
Yeah, it would be great.
No, I don't think so.
Just for this.
No.
Just go as
I'm...
deep as you physically can.
No.
Like,
I don't go
colorful.
deep.
You got this, cake. You got this.
No. I'm okay. It's all yours. It's all yours, Chief. I think you have plenty more voices cooked up inside you.
Cake? Last
Yeah.
chance.
4?
Voice.
And if I don't?
You're getting shrunk and put in the box.
You care how stupid he is? It's fucked up.
Cake?
I don't have a deep voice? I don't go deep?
In the box. Colorful. Olivia's eyes freeze at that familiar voice. Ah, shit.
Get violently! Die!
Fuck you. I could have still used that deep womanly voice. The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Why is her face like really fucking red? Principal Scalar stands still just as us and her face burning red. Though her jaw is moving and teeth grinding exceptionally loud, she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large dressed whale dressed in formal attire. Oh shit, don't tell me. It's all connected. Oh, it better not all be connected. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. Oh, it's an inspection.
Hey!
Mwah.
Nope, that was to Faye.
Oh.
It's fine.
That's crazy. Hi, Faye.
Free kiss.
That's nasty. You have... I'm stealing yours from Faye. It's like coming in and intercepting. It's like intercepting a basketball, you know? Smacking it down and flexing my muscles like, raw. And did he hear? What were you saying about... This is my deep voice. What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil.
I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as our principal, things have gotten better.
Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen in both color and intensity and heat. Yeah, I have to say, the school is way better than my old one by at least a country mile. So, Winko, you say your time in St. Hammond, and your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable. I mean, compared to my old school, I met good friends, and have had excellent teachers and classes, and have had an all-around good time. And also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives a nod and writes something else on a notepad before turning to face Olivia. And what about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding the St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. She deserved to get stuff in that box. Wouldn't do like a low voice for me.
Never again for you. Actually, you know what? You could just voice everybody.
Olivia shoots me a quick glance before
I'm already
taking a
in the
deep
box.
breath.
You can speak for her. I'm already in the box. You can't do anything else.
You can get removed entirely from my screen.
You hear that, guys? Abuse?
You are here to voice, at the very least, this person.
This is abuse? Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes.
That's crazy.
Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed.
What? Is that why I don't have a hat? She's so fucking... just like, oh god. I can almost feel it. Oh my god! He is the soldier from TF2! Cake! So great.
What?
The soldier from TF2, he literally has like, it's literally a meme around that he like steals hats from people. And then he like runs away with them. It's so great. I love it. They keep referencing him. It's so great. I love it here.
Not him.
I love
You're
it
just mistaken.
so much. I love it so
I'm
much.
sorry that you're stupid.
Give me that hat. I will trade you 5 copper for that hat. He emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris's visit is over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes more down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? Specifically the soldier from TF2 stealing the hats?
Which is not a thing.
Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. What about this... What about this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentioned? Oh, Mr. Coach Solly. Ferris raises an eyebrow. It's his legal name. I know. See?
What?
Mr. Coach Solly. So great, Cake.
No, it's not. There's no reference to anything, and you're
Not
just
much of a
connecting
reference.
lines that
He
aren't
checks
there.
the page and then sighs a bit.
You're so
Right.
desperate for someone to like a stupid game.
Mr. Ferris turns to me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Inco, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but as a growing adult. Honestly, at the start of the year, I would have told you things weren't looking too good. But I met some really good friends here in St. Hammond. I feel like things will be okay for us. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty well.
Mr. Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face. Don't do that to him. I'm so glad you two are doing well. The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away. Principal Scalar is lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face.
I wish I'd done this freshman year.
A huff and a frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look on the bright side. She levels her silver eyes on me, but she remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through. Oh, geez, so we only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She glances at the largest piece of chicken, twisting her fork roughly.
And? Then what?
Then what? I guess, I don't really have any concrete plans for after school.
What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself.
I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You?
I plan on getting an art degree.
Whoa, really?
Online, of course.
Oh.
Not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing to.
I nod in my head in understanding, but she's talking about her future, but it sounds more like resignation than a declaration. At least I have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss of words. Damn it, I was hoping to actually use this time to... I don't know. I wanted to talk to Olivia and, ask her something. I say in my mind, or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and workplace politics dampening the mood. No! His boner got destroyed! The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch, and even after the bell rings, we're forced to finish eating. It's still weird. Even when I ask if Olivia would like to push to history, she just remains silent in thought. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late that the silence just felt a bit off-putting to me. A part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me, or just remaining nerves from the last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, pending for your thoughts, Olivia.
Oh, right. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now.
What were you thinking about exactly? What were you thinking about exactly? Cake? That's crazy.
I was put in a box.
Yeah, so you changed over your whole thing.
Yeah.
That's your in a box look.
Yep.
Olivia lets out a sigh, and her head upwards, then her eyes meet mine.
I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier. How it seems like neither one of us knows what we'll be exactly doing after school's over.
Yeah, is this your defaulted appearance now?
Yep.
That's crazy. Oh, right. Yeah, that. I haven't really given it much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stopped to think about it, though, the idea that neither of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have a small idea of what they will want to do after graduation. At least, I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college, but that feels so basic for a lack of better words. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even starting some kind of family. Those are the kind of plans that come to mind. But they're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day, though. Is it even worth making plans? The more I think about it, the more likely it's something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. Alright, you're going away. You're going away. Back into the box. Can't be trusted with your own reaction image. That's crazy. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all.
Behind you.
So maybe all I can do is live in the moment? I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be a sitting duck for life to take pot shots at me? Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time? Hey, it's Olivia! Hey, no rock music, that's interesting. And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair.
Oh, hey Mia.
Back in the box, so you're back to being sad.
That's just how it is.
Olivia words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands are shakily strained against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it to. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't mind. Ah! The parasaur saunters up, and with a sway of her hips pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. My ass! What the hell? You're insane if you think we're going with you anywhere. We? She looks to Olivia and back to me. We? He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? She puts an arm on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So yeah, we'll be a moment. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours. Zoom. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off into a corner as they start kissing angrily in a... Fuck. As they start kissing angrily. In another direction, Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either. She just goes along with the parasaur wheeling her away. Part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I should want to do going after the pair are betrayed by my body, still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. Damn it, I'll just get to class and ask what this was all about later. Nope! By the time I get to Miss Prockling's history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already waiting for me. Some kind of remark primed and ready to be spoken to me. But instead, she isn't here. I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Prediction started. What's the prediction? What prediction? What? Will Kate get out of the box? What? I don't have a large enough audience for that. That's crazy, Cake. That's crazy.
That's great.
I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. When the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I should have left Olivia go with her alone. What the hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Nope, I can't sit around and do nothing. I shoot my hand up in the air, causing Miss Prockling to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Miss Prockling, can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I shat myself.
Bro.
Suave as fuck! I love this guy. Fuck. I'm already halfway out the door already.
As a dino, I think she'd be able to smell if you did.
Where'd they go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere. If I were to If I were a bitch, where would I harass somebody in secret? Shoot. Whatever is between them, I hope isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clench together tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps out of my trance, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. I turn towards the source, just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think it's the algebra room. I grab the handle haphazardly, throwing the door open, writing that I'm not about to rudely interrupt a teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I? Should be happy. It's done. Whoa! Two heads turn to me in a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. It's like a sudden three-way standoff. I was definitely not intended to be a factor for whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. Thank Raptor Jesus she's okay. Alright, Cake, at the same time, we'll go
Nope.
at the same pace.
We can't
You
do
ready?
it at the same time.
You ready?
Nope. Nope. Not doing
Alright,
it.
on my cue.
Just-
Cake!
Nope. Just
Cake! This is
do it twice. In
this
your
is
own
the
voice.
real couple. This is a real couple moment.
No.
Yep,
I'm in the
yep.
box. I don't think you deserve a couple moments.
Yeah, if I get you out of the box, will you do the couple moment?
No.
Yeah?
I'm already. It's too late.
Cake,
The
come on,
box is
come on,
already
come on, come on,
settled
come
in.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on! We gotta do it! For the sake of everyone here, we gotta do it.
We can't do it at the same time.
Alright, you ready?
We're like
5,
off. Mason,
four,
we're off.
3.
No,
two,
no,
one.
Mason, no, Mason, no, Mason, no, Mason.
What
Absolutely
the
not.
fuck are you
Nope.
doing here? Your
Nope.
turn.
Nope.
You gotta
Nope.
do it. You gotta do it at least now. Yep.
Nope.
You gotta say it.
I think I should quit.
Cake! Do your damn line! You missed a couple moment. This is the least you can do.
That wasn't a couple moment.
It was a couple moment set up for us.
I denied it.
Cake,
So it's
say
not a
your
couple.
damn line!
I need a new job.
You do. Unfortunately, you don't have it yet. Now, line.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Thank you.
I'm quitting now.
I should ask you two the same question. Oh my god. Look, Baldy, now's not the time.
Don't talk to him like that.
Yeah, or what? I told you not to be followed.
You were there when we left? We just heard you screaming like a maniac?
I've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? Two fall deafeningly silent, unwilling or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper left in Mia's hands. Looks like she's drawn something. Style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have her drawing? The parasaur stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Before I can question it any further, Olivia speaks up.
Ego, why did you come here?
Hey, Alistair Novum. Thank you for the raid of 2 people. I'll take it.
Bro, that was so gay.
What?
Why'd you whisper to
You
like
seemed like you were in trouble? How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. What are you playing? I'm playing I Wanna
A
Hug
gay
That
game.
Gator. And 2 people have made it out of jail, and I gotta fix that real quick. Not even Sweet Freya can stay out of jail. Everyone has to be in jail. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill 'em in. Damn, crazy how everyone but Freya exploded. What's the big
that?
issue?
He's bullying me. He put me in a box.
She deserved it.
He said that he didn't like me anymore.
She wasn't doing a couple moment with me.
He
She
said
practically...
he didn't like me anymore.
Her actions said she didn't like me anymore, alright? And actions speak louder than words and all that. Olivia claws
No.
at her armrest again. She looks ready to
That's-
cry. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? She looks actually concerned for a second. Afraid of what he'll think? Okay, maybe not concerned anymore.
Shut up!
Precious. Fine, I'll say it. He turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the art yearbook art contest. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give 2 shits. But then it hit me.
Holy shit, she can just get away with it. Now how crazy is that? She pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood in the water, she starts circling me, continuing her taunts. Then one thing led to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on our unemployable ass. Fuck, man! You can't keep it with the cripple insults! Vouch for Cake. That's crazy. I don't know. Last time I put Cake behind me, she started making out aggressively with a bear.
No.
Yeah. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved and all. My teeth creak painfully from my clenched jaw, and the blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole, the gist of it's simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I manage to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning back to Olivia, then to me. To Olivia, then back to me, and then back to Olivia. What are you, disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. She leans in closer to me, fox whispering. I'm sorry to break the news, Inko. Fo whispering. But your new friend here is a liar.
Don't listen, I wouldn't be. She was threatening me.
Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You'd think a cripple like you would have more shame than that. Watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Could you just both walk away and pretend like this didn't happen? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean... Oh, fuck. Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you love to walk away from this, but things don't just work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater, like art contest. Fuck, we're fine.
Shut up!
Oh, relax, it's not a big deal.
No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art's all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you.
Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught.
But me, it's all I have.
You're embarrassing yourself.
You know I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't ever do anything else because of these fucking legs and this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw, for God's sake.
Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve.
What?
Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Fuck's sake, man. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do all this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say,
Congratulations, Olivia. Slow clap, you have a fan. Anyways, Inko. Oh crap. Distractions aside, you're on it now too. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this and she's doomed. Do you understand me? Try to muster up words of defiance, but a pass of Mia's terror of death, I just spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy! I'm waiting for your answers. Was there a snapping sound?
Yep.
That's crazy. I'm waiting for your answers, Skinny. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? You dense or something? This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seem to seriously frickin'... Mia punches the bridge of her snoot and lets out a tired snot. Pinches, not punches. And lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of you talk it over and reach some kind of resolution. That don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. It takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. And Olivia right now, she must be. I stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. He looks like a mess.
Why? Why did you have to come in here?
I'm sorry. I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you, and I wanted to make sure that you were alright. Olivia grips her armrests.
I was alright. I had it handled with Mia.
But to basically be her slave? Doing all her work?
Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass.
I take the seat next to her there.
She threatened me that she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. And if Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. I told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's why I got mixed up with her.
I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you were doing her work to save her skin. She's still treating your art, and more importantly, you, like garbage. My words rip right through the Gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting into a fierce snarl as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes.
I don't know what to do. And I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia had a noose around both our necks.
The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze.
There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible.
Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles.
We'll just have to tough it out, keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over.
She's been going through this for so long, and she's still... That's just... I'm out of options, and so is she. So I just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do?
Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handled things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught.
Right. Okay. Latican? For a split second I see her mask crack, her real worry evident in those silver eyes shaking.
No.
Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat.
Mr. Latican doesn't need to hear this either.
You know, he'd be able to...
I can do this on my own.
Her balled-up fists quake wildly after they slam into our armrests, and the Gator girl does her best to hide her wince. I don't really think we can fix this if we're not working together.
There's nothing to fix. I told you, I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me.
I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if she's been fully drained now.
I can handle it. I told you.
Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputters, and I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protests die down into a pained whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on a joint. All this time, you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw out an even softer breath from her.
Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily.
It must hurt after so long.
Maybe it does. But it's nothing I can't work through.
Why can't you just trust me to help then?
It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. So please stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean.
Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hand still shaking. It's beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand and watching as she takes the back of her hand and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer, close enough that I can sit down, right next to the baryonyx.
Inko?
I find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Latican can help Olivia. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please, hear me out.
I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm just scared that Latican will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him.
Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Mr. Latican will understand, even go to bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have the power over you.
I can't just give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything.
Can you trust Latican? Will he really just let that happen? Mia has no reason not to throw you under the bus. Does he?
Of course not. Mr. Latican he's the only teacher that's never given up on me.
He always gave up on me. Honestly, it was kind of depressing at times. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body then begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia. I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder to try to comfort her somewhat. It's okay. I'm here for you. Olivia's shakings lessened, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach out to her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts crossed my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes again. The shakings following by a sniffing, at which point I noticed tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. She lunged forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At which point, she begins to let out what I only described as a pain-filled wail. I love the motion my guy went through, like, oh! At first, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hand raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation like this. No, Inko, you know what to do. I place... What? I'm gonna lift her up and then slam her down! And place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bringing me to eye level with her.
Kiss. Fuck.
Then without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. My waist is pulled closer too, by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping in my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her chest sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my right lips. Ah. I also close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. My phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Latican will has a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. I get up and start towards the door. The door is held open with the backpack on my shoe and I look back to her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent, till her tail whips itself around my waist. Oh, right, I totally remember. Oh, this. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start heading towards the art teacher's room in companionable silence. Oh god, I can see what's happening. I can see what's gonna happen. It's like a plot twist that I hate. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough of me to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We're near the end of it all. It's nearly over. First bit of quiet that we get just sounds like Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist.
When are we walking?
Now you.
Listen.
Look at you. Insulting the cripples. They have done nothing
It's
to
not
deserve such.
insulting. She just simply isn't walking.
Ah, that's crazy. Say, maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Something ancient wakes in me. An icy chill races down my spine as if there's a nice poise just behind my neck. The Gator girl tenses, her head stiffly turning, her pupils slowly shift to mine, and the contraction to pinpoints bring attention to the danger my ancestral instinct are warning me of. Damn, what a weird... Sup? You two trying to run up. Fight or flight. Just flex as zero thought on my end. Body just chose to book it.
Oh, well.
Uh-oh. We gotta get out of here! My god, we fucked up!
That was beautiful.
Wham! For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise of metal doors is being hit, or if Mia's punching it in rage, or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I touch you, I will eviscerate you, and every last thing you love! I can't do this, my sexy woman voice, yelling. I can't. I think you gotta take over for that cake next time it happens. Yeah,
no,
it's gonna be so great.
No.
Wait, why did my Opera GX open? Yeah, that was some nice animation.
You predicted yes, that's so hot, Paper.
Why? What? Hang on. What the fuck? Why are you a thing? Are you not, like... Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm just, like, locked out from seeing the majority of my other screen right now. So I'm trying to fix it. Quit Opera. Okay, we're fine. The elevator finally begins to descent downwards. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. Still wearing those, yes, slippers, no doubt. My arms string from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws would have shredded the sleeve. Good thing I think it may have even drawn blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. He's still stuck in the box. I know, that's crazy. I'm so sorry. Now I can't close Task Manager. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are things lagging? That's worrisome. Sorry. Fuck. Cake?
Yeah?
Your turn?
Oh, sorry, I was looking at something else.
Bro's computer is breaking.
Sorry.
Oh god, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slot.
It won't open. Just don't make any noise.
The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the automated chamber simply powers down. Silence. There's a small gap underneath the door letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here.
Shh. Sorry, I wasn't I wasn't paying attention.
Alright, that's fine. For you. Heavy, rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. He is destroying everything on the walls. This is the look of fear between two people. Oh. You fuckers better still be in there! If you cowards are away, so will help me, Raptor! Jesus! Right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door for a few times. I try to stay silent as possible. I'm afraid that a homonical parasaur can hear my heartbeat hammering in my chest and my pants crapping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations verbally, results to the next best thing. Physical therapy. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something even hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone, quick! I fucking swear I've had it with that luggage case on wheels!
Best time to make up.
Good luck good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitch legs, crock a cunt. Yeah, that's great. Bro did not say homicidal wrong. It's pretty great. I might have. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? Sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Is she? Oh shit! I think she's about to get tased. Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool. It's not like what it looks like. It's Rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. Is she gone? What the fuck could have scared Mia like that? The light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? Mason not giving me smooches back. I didn't hear smooches. In fact, you didn't give me a smooch back when you tried to give one to Freya. Had to deny that shit.
That was for you. I was kidding, obviously.
He sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Latican. By now, my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared. My body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're going to have to tell Latican. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think her teacher's able to sense it since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. I promise. But she doesn't put it in. She just stares.
You don't know that?
Olivia whispers softly. I can barely make it out.
God, please.
Raptor Jesus, please. Putting the key in opening up means telling Latican everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing, and she can't do anything either. So she looks to me, as if I have an answer. The key is offered me, delicately held between two of her claws. What?
Boop.
Truly.
Yeah.
Just nothing increased. That's weird. Give me a second. Where's our last one? It was a while back. No, you should have saved. I should have. Don't worry. Loading. That's fine. Need to focus and then hit the skip button. Watch this. See how fast this shit goes.
Mason.
Yep.
Mwah.
And we get to watch this excellent cutscene again. It's pretty great.
Bro, I gotta ignore him.
No! Fuck! Alright. Save.
Mason literally just ignores me?
Sorry, what were you doing?
Nope. I'm about to leave.
Really? My hands cup hers. Telltale decisions! I'm telling you! Telltale ass decisions! Fucking whatever. Like, it doesn't imply what you're doing. I hate it here. Whatever. My hands cup hers, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. I thought we were just gonna sit here awkwardly and just stare at each other. I thought that was the other option. Whatever. Even with the darkened lens of my shades, I could still make out moon-silver eyes filled with all the worries of the past month. Worries she'd endured because of our friendship, and possibly more.
Inko.
My fingers curl slowly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sound comes up. You'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. See, that's exactly what I mean. That's what I thought would be a good idea. You know, like I put my hand on theirs and we both put it in together. And that's like with the power of friendship. But no! Fucking whatever. We share a simple nod and her hand firmly moves to the okay. The power of friendship still isn't here, but like, whatever. I'm just saying, man. Oh, hey, it's him. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. Greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Oh shit, was he about to tase her? Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thank you for saving us, Mr. Latican. Don't thank me just yet. I'm going to need an explanation for all this. So is Principal Scalar, for that matter. He steps aside and motions for us out of the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Come along now, give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. Holy shit, it looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. Christ, she fucking destroyed everything. Right choice, though? I mean, my choice was the right choice. It's just that the game is Telltale in design! Except with less options, I guess, but whatever. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls from around the corner looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded now. I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to the arm she had grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the door to Latican's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to our teacher. Just a mild grunt. Olivia looks ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Latican. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing and gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he just stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent. You should have come forward sooner.
I know, but we're here now, aren't we?
Fair point, but still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice.
I didn't think anybody would care to look.
Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know.
What do you mean?
Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away, and was waiting for you to talk to me. Cake, chat, and streamer 2, I guess. What? I will be looking for the rest of the stream now. Take care, everyone. Streamer 2, I guess.
Get fucked.
Fuck you, Cake.
Why didn't you say anything?
I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you have enough of that already. You two did well for yourselves, though. I'm proud of that. All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Latican sighs, but not long after he gently smiles at us. What matters is that you two found strength in each other, and reached out for help. With that we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Oh, with what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Ugh! Anyone else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this sort of behavior.
That's a relief.
Come on! You two can hunker here until school clears out.
You sure?
You two were going to stay like this always. You were to stay after like always. What? You're going to stay after like always anyways, right? Always anyways, back to back is too much for me.
Yeah.
It's just... Yeah. I got tased? I got tased? A loud noise makes me stumble to the floor.
Latican.
Sorry. I was really expecting me to yell. Did he actually tase me? Whoops! Latican looks at the device in his hands. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written on it. Estrus Protocol? Anyway, I'm going to run and get some things done. I'm going to want my account on paper pretty... Latican. Wait, it's not... Oh my god, it's been an I this entire time. I thought
What?
they were just spelling it in lowercase. Fuck. May as well knock it out on the way. With no care at all, Mr. Latican chucks the electric weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, surprisingly. She's smiling.
You were right, Inka.
Hmm?
I could trust him.
We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. I don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. While students trickle out of the school, Olivia took a chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest. I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It's like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. With the clouds hiding the sun, and the classroom's lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too. But I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. A layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick against the glass. Crap, I really should have brought out my umbrella. A few minutes go by as they roll in closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. What was... Oh! My eyes are drawn upward by the heavy clouds in the sky. In the moments of the glass window... In the moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous droplets of rain. Holy moly. The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh?
What?
My phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructions to shelter in place for several hours. A classroom door is thrust open quickly. Mr. Latican is back panting hard and clothes drenched. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Ahem! Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Attican gestures to his drenched outfit in the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallways outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. A cover? Just close to the wall, yeah?
What do we do now?
Latican shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place! We're all stuck here for a few hours! Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and a well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now.
But today's been rough. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead?
That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes, like fucking history? That I shat my pants in, supposedly?
Maybe.
This is crossed arms.
Ugh, fine. I'll catch up on some of that work.
Latican gives us a single nod and smiles. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics book, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants to help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear in her mind that Spirit isn't into work one bit. She's constantly fidgets and taps her pen on the table. She looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut.
Ugh, this sucks. You're getting attacked with bots.
Yeah, but Nightbot is fucking taking him down. Good shit. Hey man, I'm just saying. The links are bad. You wanna dance? Stop posting links. Warning.
Can I please do something else?
Mr. Latican, who had been all by himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Oh, there is one other thing you could help out with. We need both of your help with it. Even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia.
Absolutely, I'll do it.
Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. He starts walking off the back of the room and waits for the two of us to follow. Nico, I want you to touch this exposed electrical wire. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of the semester. Are we going to be getting a head start on this section? Maybe we'll be making prints or learning about a C-41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back.
Before we get too far, I am gonna have to leave soon.
Yeah?
It's like 12 and I work tomorrow.
Do you want to just call it here then?
Yeah.
Bet. Anyone who's still watching the stream, it's very lovely to have you all here. This is a very fun stream. I enjoyed it a lot. And I hope that maybe me and Kate can do this again next week.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Everyone who's been watching, lovely people. Cake, you've been even lovelier. Let's see who might still be here. Alistair, thank you for chilling out here. Paper, I don't know if you'll ever hear this, but that's all I got to say to you. In Idealisms, you've been pretty cool as well. Idealism, I have your back. Don't you worry. You're a fine man.
No.
I will see you all later. Peace out.